myself, boy, I treasure it. I treasure it. The little time I do have for myself, I treasure it. Hmm. Let me see. Say what? Well, well, most of that, you better believe it. You know, you better believe it. That's the last thing on my mind. Oh man, I got to pull it back up again. Damn. Ah, damn, 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 damn. I had it all set. Yeah, 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 but I fuck with you, man. You know I fuck with you. I be catching, I be seeing a lot of stuff you be posting, man. Yeah. Okay, now, damn. Now back to what I was doing. I had a champion I wanted to look at, man. Shit. I had the pedigree pulled up and everything. Then my damn computer, went, you know, went. Oh man, she's sick. What's wrong with her? We're gonna get at this shit today. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Okay, man. Hit me up, bro, whenever you get a chance. Yes, sir. Now, okay. Now, let me see. I had it already. Okay. 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 Already, it's already in the search bar. Good. Make it that much easier. Okay. Now, I'll put him up here. Now, go back to StreamYard. Uh, get ready to do a roll call in a minute. Well, I take a deep breath sometime, man. I made this shit look so goddamn easy, but it ain't. Okay, now, gather my thoughts. Where do I go next? When it get like that there, that means you got so much shit to do. And it's like you walking in your mind and you like stumbling through a room full of cluttered up shit and you don't want to step on nothing. Cause anything you step on, everything works up and you might break it. So I go step by step with this shit today. God damn. Real meticulous, man. Real meticulous. But I'll do a roll call with y'all in a minute, man. Just see how y'all is, man. I hope some of y'all hit the like button coming in. Damn. Damn, that fucked me up. God damn, that bitch froze on me. Motherfucker. Right when I hit share. I want to talk about this dog for a minute, man. Wow, man. Damn. Okay. What do I do next? Let me see. I'm gonna come up out of this right here. Okay, it's froze. Let me cut it off. Oh God, man. If it ain't one thing, it's another. That's all in show business. Cameras must roll. I enjoyed myself yesterday. We did some crawfish and crabs. It was nice. Who do we got in the building, man? I told y'all, this shit is not finna stop me. Shit ain't finna stop me, man. Nah, let me see. Okay, how do I do this? Nope. Do it again. Okay. Now, how do I do this? Y'all, man, I get dyslexic with the phone sometimes. Now let me gather my thoughts, see what I'm doing, because I'm stumbling across too much shit. Okay. What am I trying to do? Okay, it's ready to top my phone. Okay. Gotta get the ticker going. Okay. Now, got that out of the way. Wow. That really put a hinder on me, didn't it? It'll come back up. Yeah, it'll come back up. When it does, I'll be waiting. I hope my voice isn't echoing, because this wouldn't even allow me to do nothing but cut my computer off. But it's all good. You know, we still scratching with 19 in the chat. Now, how do I get back to where I was? Okay. Okay, that come back on. Okay. Up there going and backing about, backing in about this damn phone, and I keep, but I got to give a roll call out to you guys, man. DJ Red Dog, yeah, that thumbnail in it, yeah, I know it looked real familiar. Guess what? And it's an exclusive. I got that. Me and the person that gave me that are the only people in the world that got that picture, and a whole bunch more to go with it. Yeah, yeah, thumbnail. Yeah, that picture that picture that was taken right on Mr. Cottonham, y'all. Young man there, going down there buying dogs for these people. I tell you, if you want to follow the trail, if you in search of the trail of where all the real was ended up at, he gonna tell us. He gonna tell us. He gonna tell us. He's so anxious to come on here. I just say, just hold up, bro. Ain't no being on her. Ain't no sense of being on her. Man, SBO, man. What's good, boy? What's good? What's good? What's good? You know, you my second liaison to cross the pond over there. Yeah, you keep me in the loop on all that stuff, man. And the stuff that's going around in our area. Yeah. It's been some real crazy stuff, man. It's been some stuff so crazy that it's not even viable or even safe to even mention it on YouTube. So you have to get that news on the back street with me. You have to get that news. That's exclusive back street news. But like I say, by the same token, be careful and beware. BT Dick Mississippi 662. Better believe it. I've been watching you. Yeah, I've been watching you. I tell you, man, this upcoming season, man, it's a lot of y'all got a lot of high hopes, man. You know, y'all got a lot of high hopes, man. A lot of young ones out there, boy. You know, trying to make the grade, man. You know, the journey to greatness start. this upcoming season for many. And the completion of greatness, maybe the ending chapter or something, they just couldn't get it all in one season. Come back next season, finish it up. That's how it is, man. The Quentin Williams, man. What's up? What it do, man? Yeah. Live life real. That's the only way to live it. Live life real. You gonna live life real regardless. You either gonna live life as a real person or you gonna live life as a real buster. You gonna be a real something. Whatever it is, it's gonna be original. You gonna be a real dad. Obi Bell. Yes, lock and key. You better believe it. Magnolia, salute, man. Salute to you. DJ Red Dogs. That dog in the thumbnail look real familiar. Yep. Mm-hmm. Almighty. Oh, man, you got your good drink. Oh, well, you sitting back really chilling then, huh? You chilling. You ready to take off today? Better believe it. That's what we're going to do for a while. Melvin Brown. Good job, bro. Commend you on your job. Good job. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like, man. Hit that like button. At least give me that much encouragement. One thing about it, I'm not going to, this one thing I will never tell y'all to do. Give me 100 likes and I got a good story for you because I'm going to tell you a story any goddamn way. Every day I always got a story for you of some sort. So that's just, that's just all in the game. See it. The only way you're going to get something in this game, you got to get some other way. You'll never have nothing keeping it all. It's a proven fact. Chico Sellers. Yep. Eli Mateos. Yeah, man. Yeah, better believe it, bro. Yeah, we in this bitch. DJ Boulin. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, quick question. I need a reliable dewormer. Pro in chat. Okay. We'll get to that. They probably already on that right now. I just put that up there right there. So while I'm looking. Man. Let me see, man. Damn. Can I even share it? Can I do that? Can I do that on here? Damn, I had that pedigree pulled up. Let me see. I just cut my computer off, cut it back on. Let me see if it let me load back up. It might give me another 30 more minutes before I might have to switch back to my phone. But god damn it. That's what you call dead game scratch. That's what you call a dead game scratch. This computer will make you stand the line, boy. But I'm not finna stand the goddamn line today. Not me. Shit. It's all in my kidneys right now. What does it say at the top of the screen, man? What is it telling me? Please wait. Okay, bam. Now. Boom. Now I can switch back over. Switch back over and back up out the phone. Then I can get back on. I can pull that pedigree back up for y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all. I always do this. Let me take this shit off the charger. Come on, welcome. Now, okay, everything cool and calm. Oh, the cursor's moving real good. All is good. Now I just need to get right back to StreamYard. Get back to StreamYard. Bum. Oh man, scratch on me. The countdown started already. Good Lord have mercy. I'm screaming in the corner too. Ooh, kidney hurt. And I'm on one front broke leg and one air tank. It'll scratch on me right now. Woo! Don't hold me, Chico Sellers. Turn me loose. Don't hold me, baby. Don't hold me. Turn me loose. Come on now. Don't tell me that. I'm already connected to the internet. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna pull this dog up, man. He's a champion. He's a champion, man. And then we're gonna go from there. We're gonna go from there. Mm-hmm. Come on. Okay, maybe I might have to let me see. What is it telling me? Action needed. Boom. What's the action? Oh man, hold up. Where am I at? Damn. Damn. Okay. All right, come on. Damn. Yeah, okay. Why is it telling me that? Okay, there it is. There it is. That should be it. Let me try it again now. That should be it. Damn. That bitch kicked me all the way out like that. Damn. Wow. It'll be. I like this computer for a simple reason because I'm telling you, man, this artificial intelligence, man, this got its own personality. It got its own personality, man. It only allowed me to do so much. Now, where was I at? Let me return to the dashboard. I should be right here. Now, when I go right here, bam, I come off here. It's just a smooth transition. Shit, I tell you, I'm envious. I should have been working at CBS Studios, and my only job for 50 years would have been just to take y'all to the commercial break. Yeah, man. I tell you, man, this tech stuff something else. Now, I can get back. Now, let me see if that's still up here. Let me see if it's still. I pretty much doubt it. I pretty much doubt it. But let me see. Okay. No. Okay, it's not. Okay, so I got to look it back up again. Damn. Ain't that something? Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Now, back to the dog. Back to the dog. Okay. 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 Yep. Okay, now there it is right here. Now, the next step is to get back in here with y'all, man, and pull him up, man. He champion, man. He champion. And I promise, brother, I won't pull this up. We're gonna look at it and talk about it, like a whole lot of y'all pedigrees that I have still have yet to get to. Okay, this dog right here, man. Uh, no question about his record. No question about the history of him. You know, he's legitimate. Project Born Kennels, champion homicide, 4-time winner. He's legitimate. Brown dog, chain weight 48. Condition weight 42, 42.5, 42 and a half, 43. Yeah. Yeah. For number one, winning the Die Hard Kennels, Toby, 19 minutes. Die Hard Kennels, Toby. Now, let's do this right here. This is what I'm gonna do. Now, I'm gonna open up another page right here, and I'm finna look up. Hold up. Okay. Um, Die Hard. Knows. Okay. Hards Toby. Is that him? Let me see. Stone. No, that's Stone Hards Toby. No, let me go back. Let me go back. Let me see something real quick. Real quick. Uh, hold up. Die Hard Kennels Toby. Oh, I got it. That's what that was. I got it. Hold up. Die Hard Kennels Toby. Here it is. Project Born. Let me see something real quick. Got no doubt he's in here, but I can't reach him. Well, going back anyway. Number 2, Solution Kennel Serious Will, 2-time winner in an hour and 4 minutes. MWC Champion Black, 4-time winner, 59 minutes. TDC Champion Tickman, 4-time winner in 55 minutes. You know. Toby, Solution Kennels Serious Will. Solution Kennels Serious Will. Let me go back here. Solution Kennels. Solution Kennels. Let me go back real quick. Let me see. I want to do something. Solution Kennels Serious Will. Okay. Okay. Solution Kennels Serious Will. See, I'll go get him now. I will goddamn sure go get him now. Let me come back over here. I got to come back over here. And actually, now, wait a minute. Before we go back, this is what I got to do right here. I got to go back up. Bam. Stop that screen right there. Go back, bounce back and forth. Let me show you now. This is what you call. This all people be asking for. Watch. I'm gonna show you all people ask for. Let me show you something right here, y'all. Okay. Okay. Now, this one right here. This was his third opponent, I believe. But this is Solution Kennel Serious Will. Intense is an understatement. 107 BGK. 38 stop M face afterwards. Well, it don't say much about his loss to Champion Homicide, but I'm pretty sure he was a victim of Champion Homicide. But you know, this is how he was bred. You know, see, at least by looking at this here, you can gauge the caliber of dog that he went into, and it was not nobody from out nobody's backyard. See, all these dogs right here, all this stuff, man. The bull, all come from families, man. This was a fleet working dog right here, but it wasn't enough for Homicide. It wasn't enough, you know. So now, switching back over, to the pedigree at hand. Well, game breaker. Well, you know, it is a net season for those who got to wait. Yeah, it is. Um, yeah, most definitely. Uh, and get on back up here to you, man. Get on back to homicide. Now looking at homicide now, you know, just looking at the top side. Side by Morris Dabo, who comes off of Morris Get Buck Bread to Sunday. I'm telling you, man, they try to keep him out the way, but some type of way he always end up in the pedigree, man, of some real good dogs, man. Chico squeezes his way off in there, you know. Regardless, how a lot of people feel about it, man. He keep it in there. He gonna get in there some type of way. And for 50 people that don't mess with him, it's 150 that will. So he's always gonna have good dogs. Moors Get Buck. Yukon Kennels Buckshot. One time winner, one time game loser. Kent Zena. Black Ice and Airtight. Bam. Two. See? This some of Black Ice stuff right here. I guess him and Airtight Kennels. Well, look how the stuff bred. And now you get wonder how I called it. Look what I told you. It's Black Ice stuff right here, man. He, influenced off of him. A stud for info. Oh yeah, they trying to stud. Breeder. Ray Medlin. Owner, limited edition kennels. Red nose, sets male. No. Yeah. Catching Red Dog Boy Bamboo. Dream Killers Molly. Mm-hmm. Yes. So looking back, all this stuff right here. This just on the daddy. This just the daddy right here. See? That's just the daddy. Just him. Dabo. Everything he got going all the way back. And for those that know, I shouldn't even have to go to the fourth. But looking at the mama, lady, producer of a record. Look at her titties about to hit the ground. We're gonna go back and we're gonna look at some of the offspring and siblings too. Just see how this dog was made. Mm-hmm. Female. 42 pounds. But she comes directly off Jet Black Sunny. Vanna, one-time winner. Working dog, man. Working dog. See? Now you into the Jackson dogs back here. What y'all know about the Jackson dogs? See? The Jackson dog. Another family of unpettered dogs. You see why? Look what's behind it. Man, you have to pay attention to a lot of this stuff, man. Even though it does deal with the individual dog, bro, you got to pay attention to a lot of this stuff. See? Look at the family, that some of these foundation dogs came up through, man. Buddy. Anybody that have any type of sense about dogs and any type of way a dog was bred, first glance at it, is he gonna look up and he gonna say, "Oh, I see why he 5-time winner. Wonder why they ain't win 5 more with him." This first glance, there's not a question behind a single dog in this fourth generation. There isn't. Not even bad here, right here. Not even bad here. Cause he was side like Virgil. And Virgil, he was just as pre-potent as Jeep made it. And I don't know why they don't talk about him. The real Virgil. This one. The real one. The real one. The real one. That ain't now ever scratch bite to him. Ever. Never. All 5 of them. Ain't now one of them scratch bite to him. See, I ain't talking about the gambling version. That's the version I be talking about all the time. Yeah. So you look at dogs, and now you go just skipping through, it's simple. Everything this man had, this man here ain't look, come on, man. Look, it's there. All that shit, man, is there. It's there. But look, you be like, damn, but pro, yeah, but look, it's there in a family. It's there in a family. You don't start running to the outcross till you get right here. All this shit I just showed you down here was crossing into this stuff right here. Up, watch. See how the family switch. Whoop. Yeah. Everything else is family. Look, this right here is pre-potent as this stuff is. Look, man, you got dogs, man. You got Terrence Bob. You got Gladys. You got Joker. You got Sanchez. Crazy Mary. You got Blondie right here. Look how close his family is, and look how tight bred this stuff is right here. Now you go back and look. It had very little to offer to the family right here anyway. But I guess when you want to pinpoint it at one point of time when your breeding program, when you want to add hybrid vigor to your stuff, boom, that's what they did right there. A caveman can look at that and see it. Most definitely, that's champion homicide right there. You got some more champions to look at today. God damn it, put them in the chat. We'll look their ass up today too. Yeah. But I don't want to lose track. But yeah, that's lady. She produced a record. Now, how we always do all champions now. How we do all champions. First we want to know. Okay. Homicide. Let me see if man, it doesn't even have it, does it? Let me see something real quick. Okay, now you want to check his sibling list. Now, see? All side by Moore's Dabo and Frontline Kennels Lady, producer of record. Now, okay. Frontline Kennels Kayla, one-time winner. See? See, now you're looking at variation in the pedigree versus one champion that you see with nothing. No brother, no sister, no nothing. Only variation he got is his mama. And yeah, and you see that that hadn't worked too much because if it was, man, they do it much more often. But look, they got Frontline Kennels Killer, another one-time winner. See, look at these dogs, man. Look at these dogs. All this stuff I showed you in the back is coming up through this stuff, man. Real heavy influence on that Virgil stuff. Isaac Stevens, the whole family dogs back there, just that one generation right there. And then it pushes all the way up through, man. It pushes all the way up through. They started putting the buck on top of it. That's all they started doing. And it worked. It worked. Now, yeah. Yeah. They got, Little May brother. Yeah. So he does have siblings. Mm-hmm. Has 7 full brothers. Same size, same damn. Now that's variation. Now, going back, champion homicide right here. Champion homicide. Champion homicide. You know, he's already legitimized himself as a complete bulldog, you know, in his selective sport. He's proven that. Uh Now, you know, he's proven a solid offspring list, you know, as for sibling list, you know, with like not him being just a freak of nature, you know, it was a couple more winners in there, you know, and probably more than that by now, you know, but who knows? Time only tell. Now, uh as far down his offspring list, see how well he's producing. See, he got 2 checks already. See, he has 98 offspring. He's bred a lot. He's bred a lot. And you know, see, this is why I say, man, when you talking about dogs that produce, dogs that produce, that's not good enough. It has to be dogs that produce, and the dogs that they produce also able to produce also. See, you know, the look at the selection of bitches that they bred them to, you know, the selection of bitches, Dynamite's dirty girl, she was a 2-time winner. That's where they got Luther from. Yeah. See, Dynamite Kennel's dirty girl. See, I'm telling y'all, man, this what y'all can't do, man. You can't let these cold dogs creep up into your program and you start breeding based on what you see on the pedigree. Oh God. But that's Dynamite Pete, that's the bitch, one of the bitches that they bred him to. You know. I mean, they tried to hit a home run here. Look how this bitch bred. They really felt like they couldn't miss. And then you can't really say that because like I say, a lot of people just don't put people don't put wins in the offspring list no more. So there's nothing bad to say about it, but there's another page of it right here. See, maybe there's more. See, now you starting to get to the meat. See, never speak too soon. Look, champion homicide Layla Ali. See, 2-time winner. Watch this here. Bam. Bermuda boy Layla Ali. See, that's breeding right there. Produced 2-time winner right there. What was I just saying? Yeah. Uh-huh. Come on down. Yep. You got Project Kennels, champion homicide, 4-time winner, out west 290 camo. See? Got to look at him. He's worth taking a look at. Okay. That's a breed right there. Okay. That's bred to the camo bitch, but looking at him, yep, see? Okay. Go back real quick. This the bitch that he's bred to right here. See? See? All this here's a family of dogs coming up through here. Nah, I see. I see. I see. But oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. That's right. Hold up. It was more. My bad. My bad. It was more. Okay. Later was a 2-time winner. Okay, yeah, that's it. What's it? They all crossed the pond with it too? A1 Kendall and Mrs. Doogie. They bred him to Mrs. Doogie. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Who is she? Great brood bitch. Okay. Freedom born. One thing about it, you see that there, that name there, you know it's game if it ain't nothing else. But here, let's just see how great of a brood bitch she is real quick. She only has 7 offspring. Great brood bitch. What is she great at? Whelping the puppies? That's all I can see so far. Yeah. Okay. That's enough for you. That's him, y'all. Champion homicide, 4-time winner, man. 4-time winner. They breeding him to every goddamn thing coming in heat, boy, trying to get something, boy. What are they doing wrong? I don't know. You know, like I say, time will only tell. Time will only tell. Now, back to you. Into the chat. What we got going on over here? Somebody said something. Yeah, Obi Bell, you seen that, didn't you? Hybrid vigor at his best. Hybrid vigor at his best. See, one thing, I'm gonna tell you one thing about Ozzy, man. He ain't worried about what the next man had on his yard. He was more concerned about preparing his body for the next martial arts tournament. He just so happened to have him a dog that was willing to work with him. Yeah, it happened to knew a few, just knew the right people. He had some real good, solid relationships and friendships pertaining to dogs. Yeah. Yeah, you talking family, that man had family. Yeah, even though he a blackball, that man. Okay, I hear it. Yeah. Now, let me go back. Let me catch up on some of your comments real quick. Yeah, man, y'all hit that like button, man. There's 52 people in here. Okay. Let's see where we at. New comments. I need another champion to look at. It ain't got to be a champion. And brought the shit. The $100 was replaced by the 1,000. Anavar and Epo keep LOL. Whatever you saying, I don't quite understand it, Ben, but you pretty much, I pretty much agree with it. Yeah, the $100 replaced by $1,000. Yeah, it was in a lot of terms. In a lot of terms, I'm telling you, man, when bro come on here, man, I'm telling you, back in shit. Oh, when it was, can't remember what year it was, but back then, when God, hold up. I'm finna take this. Oh, my damn voice is dub up. Man, damn, let me cut my computer off. Wow, man. Oh yeah, hold up. Yeah, I know you've been looking for the real kind of hand outlaw stuff. Look, I'm telling you, look, I got bro. Listen, that's all I'm here for. That's all I'm here for. Just to shed more light. Shed more light, on some of the dogs. But once I get a sniff on a good trail of blood and I'm on that trail, some of y'all know about it. Everybody won't, because everybody don't need to know about it. That's why it's so good. Because only the people know about it is the one that's gonna do something with it any goddamn way. Oh, damn, this damn computer. I thank you for them 25 minutes. I thank you for that, computer. Maybe if I shut it off again, maybe it'll do it again. Let me see. Damn, man. I was just into this comment too. Wow, man. Oh, yeah, I remember you said that already. Ah, man. Jane White. God damn. Goddamn Jane White. Ooh, Jane White. Damn. Jane White. You got to get my number. You got to get my number, man. God damn, Jane. Boy, look here. When I tell you somebody, man, when I tell you I know somebody, man, I tell you what. I tell you, I know somebody, man, that got some mean stories to tell you, man. Peter Smith. Pete Smith. Pete Smith, that dude. You got to get with me. I got to get your number. I'll pull you up I'll pull you up on Messenger or just send me a shout out the Messenger, boom, then we'll go from there. Yeah, I need to talk to you, man. I need to talk to you. You need to talk. It's crazy, man. It's so many people that I want to talk to, man. I want to let y'all just, but I can't, because, them boys, still do what they do. The camp make the champs and the grand champ. Yeah, of course they do. When you say, look, the camp, yeah, of course. But listen, this what I need is Eduardo. Listen, bro, this is what I need you to understand. Just like you heard the brother say the other day, he said, man, I ain't got no kennel partner. Never had a kennel partner. Yeah, I used to rock with my brother, but hell, he ain't really do much as a kennel partner. So everybody don't have the liberty to have personnel. You see, everybody ain't doing Tom Garner numbers as far as like personnel. I'm talking about you can fill up a bluebird with his personnel on a daily basis. It's how many people he got doing certain things. He ain't got to lift a finger to do nothing. Yeah, of course. So I do agree with you. The camp. The camp. When you say the camp, it's not one who just sit back and do nothing. Everybody, it's a collective effort, man. It's a collective effort. That's why I applaud, man, Jesse, man. I applaud Jesse. I applaud Jesse James, man. I tell you, man, you talking about conditioning a dog, man, and talking about just straight working and conditioning the dog, how he used to prepare all them dogs, Nico and all them dogs and stuff, and I used to prepare Blondie and all them dogs, and Miss Leakey when he had them dogs, shaping them dogs. And I sat back and talked to him, just on the back sheet. I like, damn, Jesse, man. He was like, yeah, man, he'll tell me a little bit about his conditioning skills. He was like, yeah, man, we really put a lot into our dogs when we work on our dogs. I was like, man, you got personnel, man. You walk a dog 30 miles on you. You be like, yeah, but I be like, y'all just don't be just one person walking like that. It be like 5 of y'all walking like, 6 miles apiece or something like that there. Yeah, okay. I had to be something like that. It's just a dog doing all the walking. Yeah, he's like, damn, that's personnel. Everybody ain't at liberty to do that. Everybody's not motivated to walk with a dog like that. So this, and that's crazy. That's crazy. See, they sit back and wait on you, Obi Bell and Bobby Tot, okay, and Jeep Red Bull Rascal to make champion. They wait on y'all to make champion or get a title and just hit the jackpot. Why they sitting back with the same, but they sitting back with the little mates, ain't did nothing with them, ain't gonna never do nothing with them. And first thing they posting, I got the little mate, the champion Jeep Red Boy Rascal, grand champ. Yeah, I got the little mate brother, the grand champion such and such. And ain't did nothing. And look, ain't walked 5 feet behind that goddamn dog. You know, and want to cash in. Don't work like that, man. Don't work like that. Oh man, nothing much, man. I'm just going back and forth between my PC and my PC and my phone. Yeah, I'm on StreamYard allow me to do that. You supposed to be maybe one to recoup a little bit. I'm keeping the full litter if I'm paying $2K a stud fee. Wow. Think it's high stud fee for a verified dog. Homicide has a high ass stud fee also. Yeah, you know, yeah. Listen, if you noticed, you know, I give a dog his props. But what I did for many of y'all, I just went back and just showing you how this dog was built. Yeah, just showing you the basic blueprint on how this goddamn dog was built. And I hear you sitting back thinking like, damn, should I pay this high ass stud fee to breed to him? And I'm looking at his offspring list. He really hasn't showed me a whole lot to say, okay, let's do this. You know, I just don't want to be another black dog in his offspring list like the rest of them. No, I don't want to just end up like that. So what should I do? Man, I tell you, man, make your own shit. Make it. Make it, man. Make it. Make it. Just my greatest advice to you is that whenever you make it, God damn it, if you got a family, you make it to a family. And everything you make, you're making it to a family until you decide you just really want some real vigor. Boom, you step out there and do the same thing that them boys did with them Virgil dogs and them Homer dogs and them Geraldine dogs and them Charlie Boy dogs. You know what I'm saying? What saying what you did? Everybody like, God damn, man, what the hell you did that for, Ozzy? What you did that for? You got it, man. You talking about just in that generation, just on that bottom side right there, man. You talking about like it was some years of just good family of dogs of being bred. Just to reach up there and say, hey, man, if I'm going to fuck with anybody, I'm going to fuck with David Tant, and boom, and stick that off in there and drive it off in there. And what do they do? What do they do when they get it? This is why this stuff is like this. Let me explain something to you. I said that to say this. Listen, this is what they do. They get it. Oh, man, they done went buck crazy with it. They done went buck crazy with it. Now it's so far away from the original. It's so far away from original because I'm telling you, man, you put something on like you go that heavy bucker stuff, man, and that stuff will override any blood after so many generations of breeding. It'll take it overwhelming, and guess what you end up with? You end up with an entirely different dog than you did 25 to 30 years ago. And a different dog. So now what you got to do? You got to produce at least 98 offspring just like him. And got to keep doing. They still breed. For a stud fee that high. For a stud fee that goddamn high. And look at all those breedings. Oh man, I can't put it up right now. Maybe my computer might cut back. I'm not gonna fuck with it right now. Maybe I talking about running hot. I don't know what's so hot about it. The cooling fan, shit. I don't be on the computer like that. Yeah, man. Why was Ozzy blackball? They couldn't beat him. They couldn't. Jack and Kelly couldn't beat him. You know the story. Come on, man. It's not yeah. Ozzy even speak about it. He speak about it himself. Hey, blackball. They couldn't beat him. They went Virginia, Ohio, New York State, and Pennsylvania. They fought like a 8 kennel combine. 8 killer combine. And I just swept through them with like 3 dogs. Swept through them. Swept through them. After he killed Jack Kelly in New York. Them boy, Big Brad and all of them. That's how the story go. Yeah, that's why they blackballed that man. They blackballed. They put the icing on the cake when they tricked him out of Homer. And his wife told him, baby, don't let that dog go. He let it go anyway. Now us as a fraternity is really fucked up because really the better dog to breed to got killed. God damn. Hey man, that's how it is, man. Life, they say the good die young. Ben Brockton say, folks ain't got these high standards they claim. Make a breeding and sell off damn near every pup. What few they keep, they breed no matter what. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. See, I mean, how many of y'all got the nerve? I mean, not the nerve, but has the fortitude to sit back, and then when you breed a litter or whatever, a litter of good dogs, before you even consider letting the dog go, you're gonna raise him to an age or to a point to where you pretty much figure he can defend for himself. That way it is no excuses. There's no excuses. When he leave your yard, you should be willing to go right along with him and do whatever he's willing to do. A lot of people ain't got that fortitude. They got to sell that puppy. They got to sell it. Yeah, one out, back in. One out, one in. One out, one out, and one back in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Matter of fact, he break down scientific breeding just as good as anybody else do. He got a whole chapter dedicated to that in his book. And he gonna tell you the benefits of line breeding, the benefits of inbreeding, and how long it's gonna take you to get the desired results by using the two, and what's gonna really, he break down all of that. Oh man, wait till shoot. I want to call bro today, but this what I got to do. This what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna take this back down to where I had got my computer unlocked there and get this man to look into it, man, and find out what the fuck going on with my stuff. Is going on with it before I do that, because I don't want no technical difficulties and all of that. But like I say, hey, we ain't in no rush to do anything, man. For real, you can't be in a rush to do anything. Can't be anxious. A lot of people are getting out, man. Getting out here. They're beginning to, they're beginning to see. They're beginning to get on the level the way they want to teach and share a lot of things. So they're opening up their platforms. Man, I salute everybody. For real, I do. I salute everybody. It's like you got to be like Gorilla Glue, man. You can't be like Gorilla Glue. Whenever you see something that belongs, part of anything you're doing, you stick to it and you grab it and take it right along with you. Mm-hmm. Most definitely you got to tap into it. We're gonna see. Canon Saint, maintaining traits means you have to raise them to ensure you're retaining traits and not just a pretty pedigree. Well, Keith, what's up, man? Yeah, I gotta call Madison Parker, man. I gotta call Madison Parker. The bro had something in his phone number, but it was in the other phone. That phone, the story about that phone, that bitch got threw away with a whole lot of good stuff that I had in it. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, it's a lot of stuff, man. Um, he got he got some good Terry Nichols story. Some good what did he say? Damn, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Matter of fact, I did have some of this over here. The other day I was taking notes. Mm. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, that's all the pedigrees out right now. The other day that I was looking up for y'all when y'all had them in the chat. That's all that was. I have to be looking at stuff because I see certain pieces of paper around. I've been through it away. I've been through the wrong thing away. Oh, I got a good question for anybody. This is a question I want to ask. Now, I haven't came across it yet. Looking through, my publications and stuff. I haven't found it yet. I haven't followed that trail to even, But this is a question I want to know. Champion Yellow. Has Champion Yellow has he ever been campaigned in Mexico? Did he ever go to Mexico for any reason? Anybody in the chat that's familiar with, closer to those that really knew, if you find that out for me. I just want to know if he's been to Mexico. If he's been to Mexico. And then that'll confirm everything else that I need to know on the other end on what I'm doing or what I'm trying to find out. Yeah. You got to see what he producing for $2, bro. You see, ain't that crazy? Now I see how a lot of y'all, some of y'all are like, yeah, man, it ain't making no sense. You know why? Because it take me to come along to really make you think, man. To really make you think. Do that take away from Champion Homicide? Just him as an individual dog? Him? Nah. It don't take nothing from him. So yeah, he damn sure everything, all his victims went home a few dollars short that night. And he did buy a lot of bags of Victor for whoever owned him for that kennel. But in the brood box, man, I had 98 offspring, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, maybe just updated or something, but if that's all you telling us and that's all you want us to believe, and you talking about, well, hell, this is what I'm saying. Check this out, T. Diddy, Ben Brockton. Listen, if goddamn now, that's real. You too, Bobby Top, for a lot of their deep. If y'all got y'all a champion or a grand champion, a one-time winner, two-time winner. If y'all got y'all bad champion, or whatever was a one-time winner like Bolio was, and y'all decide to stud him out, and y'all got these outlandish claims and this and that, and boom, you want $2 for the stud fee. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, you want $2 for the stud fee. Well, at least, goddamn it, if you want my $2, and then you had the audacity to even put your pedigree on online pedigree. Now, and you talking about $2, and I just got to take a face value and look at all these black dogs and the offspring list and just believe what you're saying. No, man, you got to put some type of results in there, bro. If it's any results, verifiable results. If it's any in there, if you producing that well, you can't be charging $2 just for the blood. You can't be, because that dog could be made anywhere. It wasn't a hard dog to make. And you want $2. See? Yeah, you can charge what you want. But, offering up good product, man, for a price, that's one thing. And being able to deliver on it is another. Okay, yeah, stud fee. So what can it be? What can it be with a dog like this? Could it be him? Could it be him? Maybe he may be a good producer. Okay. But what about the selection of bitches that they bred him to? What about them? Average bitch is gonna only throw you average pups. I promise you that. That's universal law. How well bred was a lot of these bitches? You know, who am I to say? But go over there and look. You want $2 to breed this motherfucker, but I'm not seeing why I should. I'm not seeing it. Only thing I'm looking up is a bio that okay, he did that. He beat folk. But that's no reason for me to give you no. Is that a reason for me to give you? Is that a reason to give you $2 to breed your champion? And I'm looking and can't see no reason why. God damn, look, when you go to Walmart, man, you're looking at whatever, you pick up a laptop box, you don't just look at the price and buy it. No, you look and you look at the specifications of it. You flip that box, you see all the features that it has to offer. You do everything. You look at it, you examine it, then you decide you're going to make a conscious decision. Okay, it's worth me going to buy this Intel PC computer. Boom, let me put my money on it. You're not finna go to Walmart and get you a flat screen TV box, okay? That's in a box, and the whole box looks just like this. You can't see nothing, or a computer, or nothing. Don't say nothing on it, no label, and it's all black. You have not been giving people no $800-900 for no 75-inch screen TV, and you can't read nothing about it. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. You know, and that's just consumer common sense. But when it comes to dogs, a lot of our consumer common sense, that shit go right out the window and go to sleep. Whoop. Go right out the window and go to sleep. Oh man. You know, Bobby, from my understanding, you know, I heard Mr. Tan had, you know, he out. They say he been out for a minute. Really still living or not, I don't know. You know, somebody said, you know, I don't know. Somebody said, you know, that, you know, he's like a consultant now. You know, I don't know even know he even got back into the dogs now, but you know, he might have him just a couple of house dogs. I heard he got him a couple of house dogs. You know, I don't know. But he's if he got out of federal prison, he's still living, yeah, he's still around. He's still around. He's still around. He's still around. He one of the last of the old gangsters, man. He one of the last of the old gangsters. He ain't gonna talk to too many people. Okay, who y'all talking about? Yeah, text it to me, bro. Text it to me, Rascal. Text that number to me, man. Text it straight to my phone, bro. Text it to my phone. I need to sit back and talk to this man about 3-4 days. Hey, check this out. That bitch coming heat you're talking about, man. You better come get that breeding, bro. I told you can get that breed, man. That bitch coming heat. That bitch coming heat. That bitch coming heat. Come get that breeding. Come get that breeding. I promise you that there. Okay. 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 So they ain't even 3 years old. Yeah. What did I say? But listen. But what did I say? What did I say at first when I was looking? I said, "Hey, I don't know. You know, a lot of them ain't even you know been shown. A lot of them, and looking at a couple of them, yeah, they were young dogs. They were younger dogs. They were younger dogs. But maybe I don't know. Maybe they planned. Maybe they planned on taking them out for 5 or 6 and say, "Hey, well, let's get as many on the ground as we can while we can." You did? Okay, I thought you emailed me. Eduardo Venezuela. You know what? Guess what? I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. But see, I didn't put them in that position in Mexico to get unpapered dogs. And I'm pretty sure they didn't put themselves in that position. It's just so fortunate that, hey, y'all did the best with what y'all had. And guess what y'all got now? You do got monsters. Y'all do got monsters. Y'all got monsters, and I know y'all. Yeah, I know you say, yeah, you don't care. Y'all don't care nothing about no pets. Yeah, that's why if you would ever sell me a dog, I'd rather you send me one without pets and for you to put pets on one. Cause I know, yeah, I know your story. I know your story, and I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain for real. Yeah, yeah, you know. But shit, I don't see myself paying $3,500 for now. Hell, when I can go down there and get it for $250, $300 right out the box, just like everybody else doing it. See, that's where, yeah, that's where that come from. I'm universal. I can go anywhere because I know people. I know how to relate with people. I know how to relate with people. And I just don't speak one language. SBO kennels, 2 for a litter, or $1.50 for one pup. I like my odds paying the stud fee. See, see right here. There's one. See, he evidently, he like what he see, and he willing to take a chance on it. It's just, me now. The chat opinion. If you was offered a lottery free breeding, and you had the opportunity to breed 2 bitches of this dog for free, champion homicide, what would you breed to this dog, and how would she be bred? What cross would you put into that dog to really think that would give you anything that you need looking at that pedigree on that dog? What would you add to it? See? That's how you got to think. A lot of time when you look at pedigree, even if somebody is sharing it to you, you got to look at it as if it was your own dog. Like, God damn, how would I breed this bitch? Not more or less concerned where it came from, especially if it came from a good, solid family of dogs. Bad Batch 45. Yeah, we know about that though, Eduardo, man. We know how y'all rock in Mexico, man. We know how y'all rock. We know how y'all rock. See, we like that, no, I talk about them that some other time. That's, yeah, I'll leave that alone for right now. That comes for a whole nother different topic and through a whole different, how I just talk and I just connect that with whatever I'm saying. I wrote it down just strictly for that. So this ain't the time to say it right now. But it's good. It's nothing negative. Connie Saint, stud fee should reflect the production record, not the performance record. Not all performance produced. That's true. That's true. That's very true. That's very true. It's also owner's responsibility to ensure that the quality control is in the forefront of decision making when studying out, instead of the money to be made. Well, this is the thing. When I talk about patience and fortitude, okay, and just good moral judgment, this would have been my suggestion to, the kennel that had champion homicide. Breed them in the yard. Breed them in the yard, man. Breed them in the yard, man. Breed them in the yard. And after a couple of years, and you title something out that yard, or you just come with just something real good out the yard that you have, that you produce. Hey, man, then it might be worth $2,000. It might be worth that. Might be worth that. Just don't make the title and then put them up for stud, and you not using it. You not using it. No, you can't be using it. Well, for a lot of that D, I know many of us would breed bulldog to bulldog, but we take that statement lightly. Yeah. You got to know. See, first you have to establish the male when you talking about a foundation male, you got to establish a male that you know that when everything that you stick him to, everything you stick him to, it's gonna carry. It's gonna carry a great majority of him is gonna be passed off through the genes of the pup. Is gonna have a heavier influence. You never want. You never want. Especially if you're doing it out. If you breeding outside of your yard, breed to a bitch is bringing more influence into your stuff than the particular dog that you're breeding to. And then now you bring something else back onto your yard. Yeah. Yeah. Many of us breed to a bad dog. See? But for you to say that there, you have to have the type of bitch that you know. That you know. That you know. You know, you breed it to a new post, you're gonna have fighting cigarette smoke. Yeah. See? Yeah. You'll do that. You'll take that chance. You'll take that chance, especially if you already got a couple of good litters off the ground off and good and winning dogs. If she's a bitch that produce winners, maybe he may need a little help. That's the type of bitch that he may need. That's the type of bitch that he may need. But see, this is what I'll be trying to tell y'all. Listen, everybody's not enthused because you got a champion. Everybody's not enthused. Everybody's not enthused. It couldn't have been. You know, how many grand champions was he bred to? None. How many champions was he bred to? How many two-time winners was he bred to? One. He was bred to one grand champion. The rest had no indication of what they were. You know? So, you know, this is my thing. He didn't give himself a fair chance from the bat. You know, he had to put 98 offspring down. Look what they bred him to. They all these still young dogs, they say. Are you getting in contact with me? Just a second. Somebody knocking. Yeah. DJ Red Dogs. If you want to reach me up through Messenger chat, hit me up. But let me know who you is or whatever. Or you can email me, DouglasBrown071@gmail.com. DouglasBrown071@gmail.com. Once again, DouglasBrown071@gmail.com. You email me and boom, we'll go from there. Then see, I personally would breed them to a good Eli bred female for more hybrid vigor, 50-50 that breed. What strain of Eli would you use, Obi? Hmm? I think I think I would find me uh let me think. Let me think. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I ain't want to call the wrong dog. Let me think for a second, y'all. I would take and breed him. I would take and breed him to the tightest bred boy's bitch that I could find coming down through the family, heavily influenced with Thrift Bobby Jr. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. And it would be It wouldn't be a 50-50 bitch. It'll be a 75-50 balls bitch. She'll be a 70-55 balls bitch. That's what I would do. Crossing the champion homicide. Crossing the champion homicide. Keep all the females. They come and eat. I breed all the females back to him. Yeah. Then, you know, at least you're building some type of variation. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. See, I got one who want to do I love this shit. Well, I mean, I can agree with you too, Mr. Saint. You know, it's also owner's responsibility to ensure that the quality control is in the forefront of the decision making. Yep, that's true. That's true. That's true, man. That's true. Now, let me see. Let me see if I can switch back now. Okay, it's coming on. We go to another dog. I got another pedigree too. I got to find. It's on my phone. I got one I show y'all. Okay. Yeah, man. I got up early this morning, man. And, oh, yeah, that's come on now. Okay, there it is. Now, what do I need to do? Oh, it didn't say nothing then, huh? Okay, it might be good. I think this is gonna take me all the way out. This is gonna take me all the way out today. This, I pull another pedigree up. Let y'all peep at one of these dogs real quick. Has anybody ever had experience of a dog catching a hernia, a dog catching a hernia off of a carpet mill? I know one thing that I do know. Unlike the treadmill, unlike the slat mill or the Jenny, a dog's not supposed to see the end of a car mill. What I mean, the end, the end as far as the work aspect of it, the end. Never see the end. And the safeguard against that, especially if you run hard on it, man. You got to chop it down, man, in 5-6 minute increments, allowing the dog to recover. Better believe it. Ah. T Diddy, die. Okay, now where was I at? We're gonna go. Okay, we're gonna go right here, y'all. Okay, I was in the pedigree, y'all, man. Take a good look at it. Johnson's Kilo. Uh, got it for you right here. Hey man, y'all hit that like button, man. We back in here now. Bomb. This is one of the dogs that was shared to me. We're gonna pull it. We're gonna actually when I bring bro on. Uh, we're gonna you gonna straight Mikhail's blood, man. Game is a game is a day is long. Enough said. Throwback blood. This is Johnson's Kilo. Uh, Johnson's Kilo. Going to his pedigree a little bit before we look at anything else. He was bred. He's son of Hellbent, grand champion Hellbent, 6-time winner. Bred the Otters Turnip, 2-time winner. See. Let's look at Opie. Okay. This Opie right here, grand champion Mikhail's Hellbent, bred the Turnip. That's the daddy. Yeah. Indian Moon, champion Tonka, and Williams Robin POR. Mikhail's Cammy, Artist B, producer of record. The Red Daughter, Martin's Red Jerry, and Renard's Calamity. Looking at going back to Indian Moon right here. Family. And see, I'm gonna show you what they did. Look, what they did with this dog right here. Now see, he gonna when he come on, he tell me more about he can probably tell you more about these dogs right here, these family dogs, all these dogs right here than anybody I know. The mama, Vixen, you see it. Yeah, they kept that mouth in there, but they bred Spike to a pure Klaus bitch. Pure Klaus bitch. Klaus poison. Klaus Bones and Crenshaw Sassy. Many of y'all familiar with that breeding right there. You see, this is a variation that you look in that blood, man, when you like to run that type of blood, man. Klaus Swingle. All these dogs right here. Go back. Now, looking at look at his sibling list. Did he have any brothers and sisters? He did. He had 3 full brothers. Sales crazy. Crazy right here. Mm-hmm. don't know if this dog's still living. When was okay. It's an old pedigree right here. He had something. Yeah. Him. You own offspring of this from this dog? Okay. Wow. Yeah. G- game dogs. Game dogs. Trap boy Angus blood. You know, discussion of breeding to a cold bitch. That's a garbage can discussion. Cause motherfuckers gonna do it any goddamn way. They gonna do it anyway. They gonna do it anyway. All I gotta do is tell those that don't want the shit, watch out. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can tell you. Heads up. Heads up. They gonna do it anyway. That's just God heaven truth. Yeah. They gonna do it anyway. Trying to get lucky. I'm surprised that though, Femina. Yeah, offspring off that dog. Long winded. Long winded. Long winded. Well, I'm gonna bring the man on here. He can be able to tell you more about it than me. You gonna? I was just surfing, man, just going through a couple of pedigrees that he sent me. Who is this right here? Oh yeah, he talked about. There it is. Uh, okay. Hmm. Just that fast. Just that fast, y'all. Just that fast. Just that fast. He showed me this one right here. Here, Chris Kendall's ugly. Chain weight 45. Condition weight 41, 42. Sex male. Owner, Hillcrest Kennels. Uh, this pedigree is posted, okay, in 2004, November. Uh-huh. Matter of fact, let me go back real quick. Yeah. He was signed by Smith's Rottweiler, one-time winner. This is Rottweiler right here, his whole pedigree, all the way back to the fourth. See, y'all talking about, see, these dogs right here. They knew they look, they gonna keep that carver stuff off in this. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing, man. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Hold up, where is that? Do know what they were doing with this stuff right here, man. See, they knew what they were doing, man. Nice dog. And this dog here is not from around here, as many would pretty much think. But Hillcrest Kennel's ugly. Uh, they have any siblings? He did. Rottweiler threw um, three full brothers. Well, Massey, well, Ginger. I don't know if Ginger's a male or female. Female. You know, whatever they did with these dogs. Okay, they've been breeding them. Bred to a POR dog, and see what they tried to get. How he was bred. All this stuff, of course. Okay, well, they had a good idea. Look at the bottom. So wasn't they crossing it? Yeah, red boy balls. Yeah, and Chingy. Yeah, Chingy was another one. Okay, well, shit, ugly. His offspring. His offspring. 300 chop chop. See, these old breeds. Come on, little ugly. 7-time winner OTC. They say. Uh, I guess you had to put something in there. Yeah, Chris Ugly. Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, this stuff still around. I know all this stuff at right here. Um, okay, here it is. Okay, now here it is. We talking about all these dogs. Okay, now bitch right here. Okay, it's already sharing. You some of this pedigree right here. Champion Sissy, also called 3/4 collected 3/4. She was bred twice prior to passing from tumors at a young age of 7 years. She was a 34. Cottenham Sissy. She don't look like your typical Cottenham dog, do she? Look like a daughter of Champion Charlie or somebody, don't. Just show you the variation, man. These dogs, man. Just look. That red shit, color wise and everything, and just markings and everything, the red boy stuff just took over, didn't it? But just look at this bitch. You know, this is one of the pedigrees of these son, Cottenham's it was Heights up on the Heights. She had any siblings? See? Maybe she did, maybe they ain't up there, but it ain't showing or nothing. She had any offspring. Okay. Heights Missy, 1-time winner. Heights Mary Lou. Angel. Look like the bit. She threw the bitches, all the bitches, 1-time winner, Missy. Okay. Chain weight 33. 30, she went at 30 and a half. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Let me see if did they ever breed her after they won? Heights look okay. Well, they bred a gremlin and teddy bear. Missy 1-time winner. That okay. Let me go back real quick. Missy, Mary Lou. They bred Sissy the Barracuda and got Mary Lou. Angel. Hillcrest Kennels Angel. One time winner. Did they breed her? Did they get anything off her? No, it's not showing anything. It's not showing anything. Okay. Who else? Hi, Susie Q. And Hershey Squirt. Hershey Squirt. Female. Tan patch. Yeah. See that mask coming around her, that like that blonde mask, that Mickey Mouse look. Mm-hmm. Cottingham Boomer. His dam was the honey bunch of the Carolinas. She was the honey bunch of the Carolinas. So they say. You can see why. See? Everybody wasn't trying to, just, yeah. Everybody knew where they wanted to get their dogs from. See? And a lot of the guys in Carolina tried to keep this shit a secret about this bitch right here, Carolina Rose. She was the honey bunch of the Carolinas. Y'all can argue with me all you want, but she was. And she ain't have a 19 offspring. 3, 5, 6, 8, 10. 13. 13 wins and 1 loss out of 19 offspring. Was she wrong? No. But she put some damn bulldogs on the ground. When they put outlaw, outlaw, produce, bandit. Oh yeah. Most definitely the history behind all these dogs, man. Most definitely is. It's history. It's history. Them yellow eyes, man. Oh yeah. Most definitely, y'all. That's Champion Sissy. Whatever. Mhm. It's just, I'm telling you, just the availability of the studs of the time, man, that you just never bothered to breed to. So you're gonna always end up with what you always got. You always end up with what you always got. You just got to know your families, man. Dude. Tavares, what's up, man? What's good, bro? Everything good with you? Um, Let me see. I want to give a couple of what we got here. My chat disappeared too. What did I do? That's a sign that this bitch gonna freeze up on me again. Okay. Hey, DJ Red Dog, you right? A lot of Carolina politics that kept that blood out of good people's hands as well as the phonies. Yep. Yeah. So the question is like, hey man, ain't the you know, uh that was a very important. She was when you looking at all around game dog politics, you want to put her right up in the top with a whole lot of the great producing bitches, man, of her relevance and her importance to the game with the dogs that y'all got today, dealing with that family of dogs. When you talking about the Cottingham stuff, the Mim stuff, especially the Mim stuff, yeah. Cold Mountain Bulldog. He say screaming out blessings to everyone trying to survive with their dogs. Yeah, trying to survive with their dogs. Peace and love to you and your family. Stay safe. For real, man. She was part of the foundation for the V Whitley, V Whitley, Vernon Whitley blood, V Whitley blood. Damn game dogs. Yeah, that's what they said. That's what they said. They said she did produce game dogs, extremely game dogs, real game dogs. She was that plug. Yeah, Carolina Rose. Carolina Rose, But like I say, their dogs, they are bitches, they are bitches, you know, just like her right now. That some of us will never even, only a few of us will know about. Few of us will know about. See, nowadays, people guard their privacy much more, especially with these dogs, man. Because you got too many idiots out here, man. Getting idiots out here standing in the public line like, yeah. Eric Collins, man. Nothing much, man. Nothing much. We just bulldogging today. We looked at champion homicide today. Looked at him for a minute, and uh went into his family, you know. Yeah, yeah. She was they one thing about it, that's the only bad thing. The only bad thing about a magazine or any type of magazine, especially when it comes to these dogs, the only bad thing about it. They have the control, they have the power to not only control public opinion concerning certain dogs, either through promotion or just by putting it in the public eye. You understand what I'm saying? And without that type of access, or without that type of availability, you know, good dogs are just some of them just pushed to the back burner. And that's not a bad thing. That's kudos to the ones who got them because 9 times out of 10, if they that good, they ain't want nobody else to have it any goddamn way. So it's not a big deal. Yeah. She get her roses, she get her props. Yeah, yeah, Carolina Rose, she gets her props, most definitely, because everybody who knew about her directly, who knew about her and was getting dogs coming that was closely related to her, they were very pleased with what they got, and I bet they ain't man one of them send no dogs back talking about it didn't work. Man, look, they say they tried to erase Vernon Whitley and his contribution to that strain and the American Pit Bull Terrier in general. Yeah, no, I'm giving him all the credit that he deserves. And this is recorded, and this is going to be posted on a live broadcast, on a live recording. Once I upload this video, the whole world gonna hear me say that. Yeah, they heard. Yeah, I know they tried to Vernon Whitley, Denny Green. Yeah, Denny Green. Who else? Vernon Jackson. Who else? God damn it! Name some more. Throw me some more out there. Who else they tried to erase? Who else they tried to erase? See, and don't think your ass won't get erased too. You know, especially if you got some good dogs and they jealous. See, that's all. This is all it takes now in 2022 for you to have a real good dog and a solid family of dogs and some dogs out there. And you out there and you start making a name for yourself and don't want to sell none of it. Yeah, you get ready. They coming. They gonna come at you, boy. They gonna come at you hard. Yeah. That's one good way of getting blackballed. Yeah. Don't sell it to them. Yeah. You ain't gonna keep beating me and ain't gonna sell me nothing. Yeah. Oh, I got something else for your ass too, y'all. Check this out. While I'm thinking about it. Let me pull this up. Hmm. Okay. All right. I'm gonna call you right now. I'm gonna call you right now. I'm gonna call you right now. I just hope the damn phone don't freeze up on me. Damn, what am I looking for? Okay, yeah. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Where that? Oh no, I know where that. I find it real quick right here. Mm, I want to thank Oscar Parks. He just sent me another DVD download of a Robert Lim video. A video. It ain't the one on YouTube. This is a whole different video right here. Damn, what am I looking for? We going down. Okay. Got something to show y'all real quick. I gotta go get the Bluetooth speaker from my niece real quick. Run up here and grab it. Hey, this stuff right here. Matter of fact, I gotta pull it up and show it to you. I'm gonna pull it up and show it to you real quick. See, for every for every cause there's an effect. Okay, now. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. 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 Boom. All right. This stuff right here. Let me go back to it real quick. Let me share this with y'all. This is what I got for you. This is what you're gonna need. This is what you're gonna need. Not only gonna try to blackball you, they gonna try to blackball you. You're gonna need to get you as much of this shit right here as you can. Much of this shit right here with you as you can. Get you a ball of that right there. Toxic band. God damn it. It did it again. Damn. Hold up. That's good. Damn computer. Ah, man. Damn. Damn. I hope y'all got a chance to see it before it froze on me. Toxic band. Uh, go online, Google toxic band parental toxic band parental charcoal. It's in the liquid form. It's a bottle, and it got a little the damn computer froze up on me just as I was beginning to show it to y'all guys. Bottle two, easily being administered in the mouth to be used in an emergency situation, to where Joker feel like they can't beat you, they're gonna try to rub you. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If they feel like they can't beat you, they're gonna try to rub you. In that bottle of Toxiban. Get you a couple of bottles of Toxiban and put it with your med kit. It's already mixed up and everything. You just squirt it right down your throat. If you ever feel like you've been rubbed. Is who still living? Is who still living? Counties. No, I ain't say he was dead. I don't know. I don't know if bro he's still living or not. But but like I say, how they try to blackball, for us, like, this game here, this is what I learned. This is what I learned. This game right here, it's not more or less the dogs. It's more or less of being of receiving the just credit and the just due for our accomplishments with our dogs and the work that we put into it. There's a lot of people that put in a lot of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears. They ain't even being recognized for it. So, and it's not about the dogs. They just want to be just a mention. Yeah, an honorable mention. Say, yeah, man. Just be honest. Be honest. You make a good breeding and something turn out good from it. Don't be ashamed to tell somebody, say, yeah, man, yeah, I went to what you call a yard, I bred his male. One time went in male. Yeah, and this is what we got. Yeah, and 2 years later, this is a granddaughter right here. Look, take her out for number 2. I like to hear stories like that there. You know what I mean? I like to hear stories like that. Yeah, Damn, bro. Damn, I was just getting ready to call. I was just getting ready to call, bro. But froze up on me again. It's nice out here. Done cooled down a little bit. It ain't as hot as it was. It ain't hot as it was, but it's still hot. Mike Jones, what about your pet? You seen a pet in here? Oh, yeah, damn, I see it. I see it. Let me see. I have to look that up when I get a chance. Damn, I should have pulled it up. I didn't see it, bro. Say, while a lot of y'all was going to Mike Norrod and then OFRN Red Boy, we had some of the best OFRN meddling outlaws through the Whitley blood that we thought were the better dogs. You know what? You know what? You ain't got to tell me that. I said that. I said that and seen that myself. I said that and seen that myself. I said that and seen that my damn self. Damn sure did. I said that and seen that myself. Mm-hmm. The meddling outlaws, like you pull up. Damn, I wish I had. I could pull it up right now. I can't pull it up right now. Somebody Google Medlin's repeat. Medlin's repeat. Medlin's repeat. Somebody Google that for me. Medlin's repeat and look at him. Should be a picture. Repeat died. Repeat died 2010, 2011, I think. Might have been 2012 when he died. But I remember when they had him, but he wasn't up for public stud. Medlin's repeat. I'm gonna see if this thing gonna pull this shit up, man. Let's see what the hell going on. Why I keep trying to stop me or what? I done broke their ass down. Now they can't even stand on their own 2 feet. Nah, let me see what it's telling me. And then I go up here and get the Bluetooth speaker. I go up and get this Bluetooth speaker. And hey Jericho, hey, can I use your speaker? Or you using it? I'm gonna give you one of those. I'm gonna give you a JVC speaker. Okay, I do this. I'm gonna call bro. If I can get this up and get back, switch back over to my computer, I'm gonna call bro. Get that Bluetooth speaker. I can get some good sound in. But he talks so loud and clear though. Dude doing shit. I can go back in and pull these dogs up, man. How many lights I got, Melvin? Obi, how many lights we got? How many lights we got? Before I bring this guy in here. How many lights we got? I don't want to bring him in here. Ain't a whole lot of lights. I got other things I can go do. Okay. He told me to text me, told me to call. I know he probably watches. Come on. Come on. Got to go back to StreamYard. Hey, thanks. Hey, cut it on. How you cut it on? Go back to the studio. Go back to the studio, man. They turn the dashboard in the studio. I'm gonna bring nobody in here in a minute. Damn. Matter of fact, damn. Oh, I'm gonna cut you. Luca, now let me call this man here real quick. Was this on my? Hold up. I cut the speaker on. Hold up.
Power on.
Okay.
Bluetooth pairing. Bluetooth connected.
Yeah. What are we gonna do? Now this bitch freeze up on me again. We're gonna continue the routine. I'll just switch back and I may have to end. I'm more likely to have to end the phone. Hey, what's up? I can't hear you. Hey, hello? Okay, check this out. Who you on the phone with? Okay, well, check this out. I'm finna bring this dude in, man, that I was talking about last night, man. I'm finna call him too. You can hang out. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me hold up. Damn, hold up.
Bluetooth connected.
That equipment.
Okay, just a second. Hold up. Wait. Just a second. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
I can understand you now without.
Okay, yeah.
It ain't got no echo to it.
Yeah, I was just changing my Bluetooth over.
I got it again.
Okay, hold up. Damn. Okay. Just a second.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Chilling, man. I've been watching.
I know. I told. Yeah, I told like I say, I was looking at. I pulled up a few pedigrees, right? And then I when I got to not sassy, not sissy, but the other pedigree. Somebody in the chat was like, "Hey, man,
you talking about the ugly dog?
The ugly dog, yeah,
dog, right?
Yeah. Somebody got something right up off him. Hey, look. Matter of fact, you on the phone? I called you. Dave, he called in too. He on the line too. So he on with us too. And matter of fact, damn. Hold up, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. My bad. Yeah. Yeah, we on the phone, man. We on the phone with Davey, Mr. Nobody, and then we on the phone with another nobody. Brother reached out to me. He reached out to me. He shared a lot of history with me about the Cottingham dogs. And some of the people that was directly involved with the dogs. He had a good history with the dogs. He had a few good stories to tell, especially me talking to, he knows a lot about the blood. No further ado, man, I'm gonna let him come in, and introduce himself how he want to introduce himself, and I'm gonna let him talk. And anybody want to, got any questions, man, put it in the chat. Dave, you got any questions, man? You read there too, man.
It was something you can still hear me, right?
Yeah, man, you right here, bro. They hear you, yeah.
All right, that's what's up, man. Listen, I was watching, man. We was posting up the champion 50 dog earlier and stuff, man. We was looking at some of the old schools, and I wanted you didn't hit us to go to that day breed. It's called day bred blessing dog. It's off the 50 bred to bear.
Just a second, let me pull this up real quick.
Yeah, and listen, and your dude that was on the phone with me last night from like DMV area, Baltimore.
Hey, yo, hold up.
If you look at that picture of that
faithful
dog, it's got a thank you at the bottom of it.
Hold up. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Is you talking through a Bluetooth?
Well, yeah, I'm on my phone and shit.
Okay, yeah, because your Bluetooth, your Bluetooth is sounding real muffled on the Bluetooth. Now, if you ain't on the phone, if you on the phone, it comes through real clear. And I couldn't understand nothing that you were saying right then. What?
Can you understand me better now?
Yeah. Repeat what you said.
All right, that's what's up. My bad, man. My bad. What I was saying is, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna have to just get off the YouTube shit. That's what it is, for real.
Okay, that's what that is.
What I was saying, I said the Cottingham sissy dog when you had her up there earlier, right? All right, Cottingham sissy only had 6 offspring total. When we bred her, the Barracuda, she only had three offspring. They had bred the bear before they had bred the Barracuda though, and they had only had 3 offspring off that litter too. All right, you was going over the winners, the female winners out of the Barracuda breed, the sis.
Okay.
All right, the angel dog, that's my dog. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog, the angel dog. All right. The Heights Mary Lou dog, that dog we actually own too. But you know what I'm saying? We let them keep their name on that dog, and then they kept the other one out the litter. I think it was Missy Dog. I think it was named something like that.
I see Angel right here. I'm on Angel right now.
Yeah, that's my dog right there. That was mine. She got confiscated in 2007.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, very intense dog. You know what I'm saying? She was she looked just like Barracuda. She came out buckskin, black mask, and she was for real like her condition weight was like 44.
Okay. Okay. Most definitely, man. Most definitely.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other, her sister. Like I said, that one's called. It's either Heights Mary's Lou or Heights something else. And
is it Mary Lou?
Ask you something. Yeah, you can ask me something, you know. What did that dog get confiscated for? What did he get confiscated for? Yeah. Cause when see, I'm from the V, man. I'm from VA, man. From Lynchburg, Virginia, man. At the time, I was dealing with Benny Butts and Bad News down there, and you know the situation that happened with them. I was a blowback from that. Oh. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna throw them names out there and shit. You know, everybody should pretty much know what I'm talking about. 2007 was a bad year, man. Yeah. Okay. I didn't mean to meddle in your business, but you know what I'm saying? Some inquiring minds want to know. It's all good, big homie. Like I said, anybody can run my name, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never told on nobody, man. My paperwork clean and all that shit, so I ain't got no words. I ain't got no reason to be worried. You know what I mean? Hey, bro. Yo. You know what I'm saying? When you're a solid individual, you ain't got to worry about those types of things. You know what I mean? And I've been solid. That's how I was raised. I've been solid my whole life. Hey, bro, you talk like you know something about that Cottenham Susie.
Listen.
Yeah, man. I got introduced to D-Ham in 2002 is when I met the man. I met him in 2002, and you know what I'm saying? I was steadily involved with him all the way up till the end of 2007. When my dogs got confiscated, and then I fell back away from everybody though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I started talking to everybody. Not as being as I didn't mess with them, just being as if I didn't want to, you know, my trail to lead to them. You know what I mean? As you should. Yeah, man. You know, everybody respected it. I mean, I talked to, you know, certain individuals. I talked to them here and there, but you know what I'm saying? It was real small talk. You know what I mean? Because you know, it was a big federal investigation going on with the bad news stuff. So, you know what I mean? I didn't want nobody I didn't want to put the people on their trail. You know what I mean? So I fell back from the whole thing. And then the beginning of 2009, anyway, a year after that shit, I got indicted by the feds anyway for you know what I'm saying, a conspiracy case. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, some drug cases. Did 11 years in the feds. Just came home in 20, man. So I've been out 2 years. Just got off probation. You know what I'm saying? Trying to move forward in the right direction.
Hey, you know, matter of fact, while we on that topic right there, you know, tell them some of the people you met, man, while you was in federal prison, man. Some of the
dog men. Right. Like I said, like I told you, man, I was when I was at SCI Button 2 in North Carolina, I was on that yard with Billy Smith that used to own the Smith and Walton Bad Billy dog back in the day. He had I think he had something to do with art. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying, he had been to all the Bulletins matches, you know, all them dogs. He was from Oklahoma, man. So that's who he ran with, the Oklahoma, Texas crew down there with Danny Burton, you know what I'm saying, Coy Dickinson, Vernon Jackson, Don Mayfield, Bobby Hall, you know what I'm saying? All the old heads is gone these days. Well, how old was he? 59 or 69? I was in Button with him in 2000 and 2011 to 2014, and then I got shipped up out of there.
Nah.
But you know what I'm saying, Billy Smith ended up dying in federal prison for real. Like he's dead now. He died in that place, man. You know what I'm saying?
3.
What, sir?
Hey, how was it when he died? 73.
So he was like 70. He had cancer, man. The reason he came to Butler, North Carolina, because it's a medical facility, and he had cirrhosis.
We know.
Yeah, he had cirrhosis of the story. Yeah, he had cirrhosis of the liver and shit, and ended up killing his ass.
Yeah, we know the story. You were talking about them Cottonham dogs.
What, sir?
You were talking about them Cottonham dogs.
What about him?
What you know about that stuff?
Well, like I said, I started dealing with D-Ham, man. I had 2 offspring directly off Red, man. I had probably 10 offspring off Bear. I've had 5 offspring or so off of Redman Jr. I had a couple off of the Gremlin dog too. You know what I mean? Like I had a whole yard. We had a whole yard full of.
I was talking to a friend of mine today. Well, I was talking to a friend of mine and I was telling him about them Cottonham dogs.
Yeah.
And
man, the good dogs, man. I love the dogs, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not the best that it is out there by far. I will say that they're not the best. I don't know if it is a such thing as the best out there. But during the time that I was out there, everybody was either running Nico Jr., you was running Barracuda Mayday, with some tan stuff. You know, I grew up 10 minutes from Kerry Nichols, man. They campaigned in the hell being dog, 10 minutes away from him, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, my uncle, he was involved in the early 80s all the way up till he died in 2000. And he was involved with Kerry Nichols and Fat Bills and Tom Ratner and stuff. And that's how I got introduced to them fellas. You know what I mean? And I started, he got me bulldogging when I was 16 years old, man. I was 16 years old and he forced me to start taking dogs. And he's like, you gonna do this. You ain't gonna say nothing about it. And I was like, all right, man, it's my uncle, man. You know what I'm saying? He was a wild motherfucker, but you know, he's the one who put me in the dogs and shit. And then I had 2 years with him, you know. I'm still a young buck, still wet behind the ears, and he passes away on him, man.
Yeah. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I lost your telephone number.
I sent it to you. I thought you had it.
No, you all right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But remember, hey Pro, remember I was talking to you about that other individual that's in the tri-state area. That remember he was talking about how he got a lot of dogs from Cottonham too.
Right.
Man, let me I did my research last night, dude. Listen. All right, the Hoppy dog is the litter mate that we had from the Ted and the Maybelline dog. The Hoppy dog is their litter mate. You know what I'm saying? All right, he got Hoppy, but he was off of Bear. He won't off of Redman like I thought. But he did have a dog. He had one dog off of Redman. One. And then he didn't even get that from Durant. He got that from T-Mac from St. Benedict, man.
Okay. Oh, you talking about Royal Bull.
Yeah.
Royal Bull.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Yeah, matter of fact, you did time with him in the same joint for a minute.
Oh yeah. You talking about Woodman?
Yeah,
Woodman from RBK, man, Bull. Yeah, I was in button two with him too from 2010 to 2012. Man.
And you did a 2-year tenure on his yard, working with him, on his you've been on his yard. You spent 2 years on his yard.
Yeah, man. Me and I used to talk to him every day. You know
right.
Talk to him,
right.
Doing all right today. You know what I'm saying? He's all right. He was all right in there and stuff like that, man. But some other people had different views on him. But everybody's got opinions. So you know what I'm saying? But my opinion of him at that time was
right.
you know what I mean?
Right.
a little confused about a couple things, but you know,
right.
People get confused sometimes. You
Yeah,
know
they
what I mean?
do.
Sometimes people just don't want to know the truth anyway.
Okay,
you know, I don't know.
You know,
whatever.
You spent another tenure on another yard when you left there. What other yard that was?
What now?
You spent another tenure on another yard, another great dog man yard too.
Oh yeah, he was at the same spot with me in Carolina, but his name was Benton Miley. You know what I'm saying? They called him Buddy Miley. He was from East Texas, man. He had been down since '91 with a life sentence, but you know, older man. But if you ever got the Bobby Hall book called Bullison and Son, the one that's got him on the front after wearing the sunglasses, holding Bullison.
Right.
Ben Miley's picture is on the back of the book though.
Okay.
Real good dude, man.
Right,
Real good
right,
dude, man.
right. It was good to be a pleasure, man, to sit up in the presence of them guys like that, and y'all sit down and talk about Bulldog. You know, you was telling me, that, you sat back, he told y'all a lot. He told you a lot of good stories, man. Pertaining, the dogs and stuff, and just the different people that
when Billy Smith got picked up, man, he was active, man. He was in Missouri and he was active at the time.
Oh wow.
He's talking about. He said at that time, when he got picked up in '09 or whatever, it's '09 or '10 or something like that, man. But he said they was running a bunch of banjo dogs back then. He said that's what they was on. They was on banjo handicap stuff out there.
You remember Cottingham Satan?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard of him, but I never seen him. I never actually seen that dog, but I heard about him.
And Champion Davis, infamous too. He was a son of Red Man, bred to St. Benedict's Linda AK.
Yeah, the infamous dog, Rules Infamous. Yeah. I definitely heard some
Yeah, this him right here. Yeah,
he was another good one too, man. Is Ward's Baby. The Ward's Baby dog is also bad too, and she's a champion, and she's about that business too, man. She's a litter mate to Russ's Buck.
Russ's Buck.
Russ's Buck is all bare.
Sibling.
I think he is.
What her name is? I got it right here in the. I got
Ward's Champion Baby, or JS's Champion Baby.
I do it like this.
If you pull up the one with Bear, if you pull up his offspring, it's usually the first one at the top.
Ward's Champion Baby.
And then it might have in parentheses JS.
Ward's Baby, 4-time winner JNS. You right.
The Medicines Outlaw earlier. I didn't hear none of y'all say anything about Lanier's Rex Boy.
Hold up. Just a second. Let me write that name down while we look at this pedigree right here. You say Lanier's Rich Boy. Okay.
What?
You said Lanier's Rich Boy, right?
No. Ward's Champion Baby.
Oh, I'm on Ward's Champion Baby.
Lanier's Rex Boy. Lanier's Rex Boy is off Medicines Outlaw.
Okay, I got Champion Baby. Let me offspring him real quick. Champion Baby. Dog Boys, Bootsy, 1-time winner. Ride or Die, Showtime, 2-time winner. Ride or Die, Ginger, 1-time winner. Hose Tractor, 1-time winner. Hose Bootsy, 2-time winner. That's how
I want you to look at the pedigrees. Listen, I want you to look at the pedigrees and dissect the pedigrees on Champion Ted. And his little mate's sister is Pikes Maybelline, 1-time winner, and his other little mate was Cottingham's Hoppy, the dog with the 3 legs.
Okay.
They're 50-50. They're straight eater on the bottom.
You say height too?
Off a bear on the top.
You say height too?
We thought Heights Champion Ted, and Heights Maybelline. And they also had the litter mate. That litter mate's the one that Royal Bulls got up there, that hockey dog. That's their litter mate. And they got a picture of Hoppy on there, man. Hoppy looks like a wild dog, man.
You talking about Heights champion teddy bear?
Yeah.
And you say his sibling,
his little mate,
his little
mate sister is Heights Maybelline.
Heights Maybelline right here.
And his other little mate sister is Cottonham's Hoppy. Mm-hmm. And the Hoppy dog was the dog with the 3 legs that ate his foot off that Royal Bull got. He did get Hoppy.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. Royal Bull did get Hoppy now. I will give him that. He got Hoppy. And to be honest with you, I don't know how the fuck he got Hoppy, yo, because Duran wouldn't even let us have Hoppy at the time. He must have offered a whole lot of money for Hoppy, man.
It's Hoppy right here.
Sure. You see a picture of him?
Yeah, red nose. Red nose.
Look at her. She ain't got but 3 legs.
Yeah, I see. Well, hold up.
She was that crazy bitch ate her own leg off, man. Something happened and the bitch ate her own foot off and everything, man.
Wow. So Royal Bull ended up with her.
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that because
Offspring.
It was 3 dogs. It was 3 dogs that D-Ham loved the most.
Which one that was?
That was Bear. That was Sissy, and that was Hop.
You know what? Beyond contrary belief, a lot of people think this man just sat around with a whole yard full of dogs and the location of his dogs.
They think he moved them?
No. A lot of people think that he kept a whole yard full of dogs. Yeah, how many dogs that man actually kept on his yard? And his yard was set up close to like the city.
It was. I've been there before, man. Like he couldn't hold but a max of like 15. That would be the dead max he could have over there. Dude, he had neighbors and all types of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, man, when you went to his house, you seen a big privacy fenced-in area, and that was his dog yard. I mean, the man, he got a Winston-Salem. He got a Winston-Salem address, so go figure, you know.
Yeah. Hey, you said you were gonna share a story, you know, about your experiences with Terry Nichols. Another great dog, man.
Oh, Terry Nichols?
Another good dog, man.
I met him a couple times, man. I met him right when he was getting out. You know what I mean? He got rid of all his dogs and stuff. And I sent you the picture of the dog that we got off of him. You know what I mean?
That was
And then
which dog this was? Let me pull these pictures up.
All right, I sent you like her. See, man, when my dogs got taken, man, a lot of them pedigrees we took off of there, especially if they had my name on them. You know what I'm saying? My partner, he took every single pedigree with my name on it down off of there. You know what I mean? That's why I can refer you to their litter mates. You know what I'm saying? To let you know how they bred. But my dogs are no longer on there anymore for the most part.
This red dog pulling the spring on that spring pole, the red and white dog right here.
Yeah, that's her. That's her right there. She's off of she's a litter mate to the Johnson's Kilo dog. Now, if you look up Johnson's Kilo, they got a picture of him.
I had him up there earlier.
That's her litter mate brother right there.
Okay, Johnson's Kilo. I had him up. Matter of fact, I was showing him earlier. Let me pull him back up. I don't mind.
He's gonna be off Keith Alexander's Opie. Keith is dead now, so I can spit his name out there. He's been dead since '99. It was off Keith Alexander's Opie bred to I think it was Nichols Kiki or something like that, or Turnip. It was Turnip or one of them. I can't remember.
This Kilo right here. I got Kilo on the screen right now. Come on, Alexander's Opie bred to Mikhail's Vixen. Yep.
Dixon, that's who it was. Dixon.
Yeah.
Dixon.
She's
Dixon.
Yeah. She was a daughter of Garner Spite bred to that Pierre Klaus bitch you was telling me about. Renard's Calamity.
Yeah, she's the granddaughter of Hellbeing. You know, Opie was straight off Hellbeing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
OP was tested. That was guaranteed. The Dixon dog, I don't know much about that dog. A lot of people can't give me no information on that dog. So, but knowing Terry Nichols, he dead now too. Bless his soul. You know what I'm saying? Good man. The dog was probably tested also.
Okay.
Like I told you, the only thing that he won't testing was that Budweiser Crusher shit. That's the only thing that he won't testing back in the day.
Right. And you told me the story behind that.
Yeah, Budweiser was a show dog. He was a show ADBA show champion. And Kerry Nichols kept him as his last dog and bred him a few times and was showing his offspring in the ADBA and stuff. His whole purpose was never to be game. You know what I'm saying? He was just supposed to be a pretty dog, ADBA show quality.
Wow.
Now, could he throw some shit? He probably could because he was Hale Ben's little mate brother.
I'm pulling up some Cottingham dogs right now. Mike Jones put into the chat, man. Wow.
Put them in there. I can tell you about them. Most of them.
Off a good family dog. Champion Rules, infamous foe. Bred the Rules, train wreck.
The infamous dog came along after I got in trouble, so I don't know a lot about it, but you know what I'm saying? I did some research since I've been out, you know what I mean? Talked to a couple of people, and yeah, they said the dog was very legit.
Okay.
The Russ's Buck dog also.
You say the Russ's Buck dog, what about him?
Good producer. Look at his offspring. Russ's Buck produced. I think he was actually looked at and everything.
Cottingham's
but
Buck.
Determined that he just won't the show quality that they was looking for.
That's him. He said this dog.
But he was heavily game tested though. They tried to get him to jump. You know what I mean?
Wow.
A couple different times that he never would. So.
Wow. They say this dog throws a lot of mouth and gameness. Pick his Russ, Buck and Joe Medlin. Produced champion Venus, champion Serena, champion Wildfire, 4-time winner, Charlie 2-time winner, Shaker 2-time winner, Hatchet 2-time winner, Susie Q 1-time winner, Buster 1-time winner, Red Buck 1-time winner, 22 points. Alternate offspring list. Click on numbers. Click on them, and he got an alternate offspring list too.
Russell's Buck, man, good dog, man.
Wow. Ain't that something?
I seen him in action. I tell you another good dog. It's gonna be damn, I can't hold on. Let me look at my phone real quick.
Yeah, Russ's Buck.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah, man. Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir.
Man, look, man, what's your take on everything, man? What was your experience with that Cottingham stuff, man?
I don't know much about that stuff, man.
Yeah.
The stuff I do know about, they're pretty good.
I know that's right.
All right, I'll tell you another good one to look up would be I don't know if you probably didn't see this one. Is Hillcrest Kennels Jasmine.
Okay, just a second.
All right, she's off a bear bred to the picture that you had at the beginning of your show today with me holding that red bitch.
This second.
That's her mama.
Okay.
Yeah, and she bred off a bear, bred back to a daughter red man with the quarter crocomite Hargrove's roof and stuff on the bottom.
Hillcrest Kennels Jasmine.
Yes, sir. That was me. That was actually we had two of them. Mine was named Gloria. His was named Jasmine, but they were twin sisters.
I got it right here. I got it. I got it, bro.
Hey, wasn't that Swiss North Carolina Rose female about the best they ever come off of that stuff?
You heard?
Did you pull it up?
Yeah, I got it right here. I got it right here.
I didn't hear him. What did he say?
He says, wasn't that Swenson's Carolina Rose stuff? What you say, Dave?
Wasn't that actually supposed to be some of the best or the best that come up with that stuff?
You said the Swenson's Carolina Rose?
Swenson's North Carolina Rose.
I couldn't hear you. You was breaking up on me.
He said the Swenson's North Carolina Rose. Was that some of the best? Was she the best dog that came off some of that stuff?
Yeah, most definitely. Definitely.
I got the pedigree pulled up.
The dude, his name's Starting From Scratch. The dude that does the videos called Starting From Scratch. He's got a video about the Cottonham dog, and that is the dog that he also says is the best dog probably in that whole project.
Well, I got the pedigree pulled up right here. Heights Ladybug and Cottonham's Bear.
Yeah. All right, Heights Ladybug is the dog I'm in the picture with that you got posted up at the beginning of the show today.
Right in the thumbnail.
Yeah, the one with me in the blue shirt and the shorts on.
Right.
Yeah, that's me with Ladybug. That's Ladybug right there.
Right.
And like you know what I'm saying? They bred the bear the first time. It produced the Heights Raggedy Ann dog and then like the Rules Infamous dog and stuff like that. I think Rules Infamous came out of that breeding or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, that's
it works for good.
You talking about that? You got that picture right there.
And that's when me and my kennel partner, we got the Jasmine and the Gloria dog. And then we end up getting BJ too from them. They end up letting us get BJ from them too. Now,
this picture right here, when you was down there on Ricky Jones' yard right there, Champion Bubba right there, rare picture of him.
Yeah, that's my uncle. I was too young for that. That was taken in like the late 80s, I think.
Right. Your uncle went down there. And
yeah, my uncle he used to deal with Ricky.
Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Okay, no.
I sent you some pictures of the ugly dog too earlier.
Let me see.
And I told you about the story from him that we purchased him, even though he's not a Sam Break dog. We purchased him from Sam Break.
Come on, this dog right here.
The Champion Ugly dog.
The one standing in front of the feed bowl.
Yeah, I sent you two pictures of him today, but you know what I mean. I got a couple more, man. My partner, I talked to my.
Oh, I got him. I got him. That's ugly right there.
Yeah, he's just real funny, man. My partner, man, he's trying to like just take that chapter of his life, man, and just like try to forget about it, man. I'm like, man, that's some of the best memories we ever had.
That's ugly right there. Mike Jones.
Yeah, you see him? He got that wild looking two-tone color.
Yeah.
He's a good dog though, man. Good dog.
I seen a pure wilder dog. I seen a pure wilder male. A pure wilder male. Solid bulldog, 100% bulldog. Bred to a Kobe bitch. And she had a lot of stillbirth puppies. A lot of them came out that color right there, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of them came out that color. This bitch here was loaded up on Kobe, Dime, and Primo in the 4th generation.
Whoa. I tell you, I'm gonna tell you something else about them Cottonham dogs too, man. Them Cottonham dogs stole a lot of white dogs.
Okay. Why do you think?
A lot of white dogs.
Why do you think that's the why do you think what do you think causing that? Through But because they ain't known to throw white dogs like that. You know, they foundation ain't based off a bunch of white dogs.
From what I was told, and from what my research is, Netherlands outlaw. Maybe maybe something before him or something. I don't really know.
Let me see something real quick. We put an outlaw real quick.
I tell you what too. We had some other dogs too, but these dogs were really kept quiet. But we was taking the Cottingham stuff, and actually in the package deal when South Block bought Cottingham's yard was, they got a couple dogs that was from Cardenas, and they started taking pure Cardenas dogs and crossing them into the pure Cottingham stuff.
What you know about that Robinson Apache stuff, man?
And I'm gonna tell you how right now. Look up a dog named Heights Corona.
Okay, I'll do that real quick. Let me see something real quick. I'll go back.
Yeah, she's a pure Cardenas bitch.
Okay.
Now, it ain't probably gonna show any offspring off of her because, like I said, they bred her a couple times to bear, and they bred her to Red Man Jr. But them pups was kept on the low. Like they won't offer to the public. They won't told nobody knew, but a couple of us that they had them. You know what I mean? But those end up being some performers, man. Real hard mouth fighting dogs, man.
And let me ask you a question. Y'all went to Cardenas to get an Eli dog when those dogs were sitting right there in Florida York. They got Florida York. They breed Florida dogs. So why wouldn't you just get y'all a Florida dog?
I couldn't hear you, man.
Hold up.
I say y'all went to Mexico to get a Cardenas dog. When Cardenas had Florida Bulldog dogs, why didn't y'all just get y'all a dog from Florida?
Actually, the Corona dog just came in the package deal, you know what I'm saying, from the $15 they got off Cottingham. You know what I'm saying? She just came with that package.
Okay.
Damn, that pedigree ain't pulling up. Damn.
But, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you this about her. I can tell you that Corona dog was thoroughly looked at too.
Okay. Hey,
oh yeah, she was.
What do you know about some of that? What do you know about that Hickory T-Dog, man? Be honest, bro.
I don't know. I just know what I was told.
Okay.
You talking about Garner's Hickory T?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Me either, man. But listen, what I tell you yesterday? I said, look at that picture of Heights Maybelline, and then look at a picture of Hickory T. Yo, I don't know, man.
Let me do that. Let me try that real quick.
I'm trying to tell you, look, that was just something I caught off the top, man, real fast, like.
Right. Hold up, man. Hold up.
See, man, I've been to Tom Garner's a couple times, man. I've got dogs. I mean, I offered his real heavy bred Frisco stuff back in 2001, and I was down there in 2003.
Okay.
The mail that I got from him, he was man, I swear to God, in 4 generations, that dog had to been like 5 or 6 times Frisco. Man.
There's a picture of Hickory. There's a picture of Hickory T right here. You say Heights Maybelline?
Yeah, look at Heights Maybelline.
Let me see if I can pull Heights Maybelline up.
And that's a little mate, the champion kid right there. And she was only like a 32 or 33. I can tell you, when I went down there and I got my dogs from Garner in 01, I bought 2, the little mates, and both of mine, they weren't red like them colors, man, like Hickory T, man. My dogs were more yellow and buckskin color. You know what I mean? That's how mine was. Mine just
damn, it ain't showing no picture. Like damn, it ain't showing a picture. Because she come on Holland's homeboy bred to Holland's Haywire.
Yeah.
Let me see. Same one. No, it ain't showing a picture. I ain't showing a picture.
I'll tell you another good Cottonham dog. It's only 50% Cottonham though. Was the trick bag dog. The trick bag dog was off a bear bred to a daughter of Garner and Eric Jordan, a dog I really don't know much about, but I know that's how the bottom side of them dogs is bred. And
I
them
know
dogs actually produce winners.
I know. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, see, the trick bag dog was owned by J.R. Bond. That's who had that dog.
Okay.
That's the one I told you that we was down there having a barbecue one day, and he was bad mouthing the dog and tried to buy it off of him, and he wouldn't sell it to me.
Okay. Let me pull up this dog here real quick for this guy. Damn. Okay. Matter of fact, what's his name here? Damn. You called the guy's name out, man. You was like, man, you know, a few people had a bad opinion about the guy, man, but you know, he never did.
Man, that's why I told him out there, man. Benny Butts, man. Hardcore Camp City.
Oh, your voice muffled up again.
I like him a lot. I like him.
Yeah, your voice broke up again, bro.
Oh, my bad. I got it. Yo, yeah, I said, Hardcore Kennels Benny, man. Benny Butts, man. You know what I mean? Real good dude, man. I had a lot of fun times with Benny, man. I met Benny in 2000, and you know what I'm saying? Went to a barbecue in the summertime, and that's how I met him. And then, you know what I'm saying? He started coming around, you know what I'm saying, some shows and stuff, and just went from there, man. Next thing you know, man, I was in Surrey County up there messing with them boys. Bad news after that.
Okay.
But Benny, I've seen a lot of good dogs Benny had, man. A lot of good dogs off of that Mystic stuff, off of Milo, his Bozak stuff, man. He had that Hell Bend line, them pure Hell Bend dogs too, but I can't remember who them was coming through though, man.
You know what I was thinking about the Hell Bend dog itself? I didn't know that the dog was the namesake of the area where it came from.
Yeah, see, that's why I live in. See, the county I live in is Campbell County, Virginia. All right. So you got like sections of Campbell County, like Timberlake, Russburg, Naroona, shit like that. Well, yeah, Hell Bend is just a little area of Campbell County, and that's where Kerry was living at the time, and that's how Hell Bend got his name. Hey, Kerry was dealing directly with Donnie Anderson, man. The owner of Champion Tonka Bear and all that stuff, man. So him was in good cahoots together, man. So that's how he started his whole yard. If you look at every dog Kerry Miggles ever had, if it wasn't a Grand Champion Yellow dog, it was a Tonka Bear dog. You know what I mean? That's the only two types of dogs that he messed with. Right. But he did have that. He did have that old family red nose stuff too, the Klaus stuff. But that was just his out. That was his out. He was using that for his outcross, man. So he wouldn't keep the dogs too tight. Okay. I just pulled up a dog for what the brother here I pulled up a dog for Forrest Adams. It's Young's and GTO's Isis. And I see she was sired by Global Takeover's Amato, which was a direct son of Cottonham's Red Man bred to Garner's Gloria. Okay. See, the Garner's Gloria dog is that artificial inseminated dog. Okay. Yeah, because she came off of Red Cherry, right? Right. Little Cherry. And the Red Yard. Red Man and Cherry. Now the Garner, and see, that's the fucked up thing though, because I'm the first one that ever had a dog named Gloria off the Cottonham line. And the first time I met Cottonham, I was going in there to pick my pup up, and he said, "What are you gonna name the pup?" I said, "Gloria." Yo, Cottingham looked at me crazy, right? He said, "Now you better not tell my wife that." And I didn't really understand it first. And then my kennel partner was like, "That's his wife's name. His wife's name's Gloria." I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't know." You know what I'm saying? It was a good joke for the time. And then so I get locked down, dude. My bid come out, we searching on page online. Now I see Garner's got a Gloria dog. I'm like, man, I had my Gloria dog way before Garner, man. I got a copy of the ADVA papers right here. I can send you a picture of right now. The papers that I had, her name was Farmers Virginia Glory. That was the name of the dog.
Okay. Hey, Mike Jones wanted me to ask you. He said, ask him about Mr. Grinch, Hellbend dog.
Who?
Mr. Grinch. Ask him about the Mr. Grinch, Hellbend. Let me pull it up.
I've never heard of Mr. Grinch before.
I'm finna pull it up.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm familiar with the Hellbend stuff just from being, in the dog since '98. But man, seriously, when I was coming in, man, in '98, if you would think that stuff would have been easier to find, right? Well, it won't, man. That stuff was hard. It was hard. Didn't many people have it. And most of the times that they did have it, it was through Rattlers buckets, man. And I wasn't a big fan of buckets, me personally. I wasn't a big fan of buckets. I ain't got nothing against him or nothing like that, but I'm just not a real big fan of.
You dealt with Mr. Tom Ratliff too?
I did, yeah, I did. I mean, Ratliff was cool, but just the buckets dog, man, I don't know, man. And I heard some things, man, before. He didn't stop or nothing like that, but they just said that, you know what I mean, that really they say he wasn't supposed to win forward.
The $50 bulldog.
They say he was supposed to be stopped, but you know what I'm saying? He had some come from behind victories a couple times, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Pulled one out his ass from what I heard.
I got the pedigree to
that's a bulldog.
Which one?
They always walk you down.
Yes, sir. Hey, them Cottingham dogs, they like to fight that mouth and face a lot too, man.
Oh yeah, that's what they do. But see, all right, you got Champion Teddy Bear. All right, Champion Teddy Bear, that's all he wanted to do. He wanted to fight you right in the mouth, right in the nose. That's it. Until he got you on your back, and then he was going in the throat. All right. His littermate sister, Maybelline.
Right.
Maybelline would not fight the head at all. She was a chest driving, leg pounding, throat pounding bitch. But that bitch could dance, man. She looked like a ballerina when out there. I'm being serious, man. Footwork was on 100. Maneuverability on 100. Agility on 100, man. Like, for real, most things, like, after she lost her teeth and shit, before she got to be matched, they started using her as a straight game test dog. That's what she was for. If you had her anywhere from like a 31 to a 35, and you wanted to see 45 minutes or an hour off the chain, she was the dog they put on. I swear to God, I seen that bitch show. I seen her stop 3 or 4 dogs myself. But never was matched for one time because she didn't have no hangers.
You remember Michelle's Tasha, a daughter of Artist Champion Croc, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know a little bit about that Hargrove stuff just because of the Carolina area. That stuff was real heavy up here.
Right.
But the only thing the thing I didn't like about the between like the Hargroves line and then like Boudreaux's line is your Boudreaux dogs, they look good, man. Like their form, their body, how they look, man, they look real good. Well, a lot of their Hargroves, Boudreaux stuff that I've seen, like, you know what I'm saying? Some of them had funny looking bodies and shit, man, and be kind of clumsy and shit. But I mean, they would fight you down quickly, you know what I mean? But they would just, I liked it more athleticism, man, more agility out of my dogs than what I was seeing coming off that stuff. But it was a good stuff. It was good for the Cottingham stuff because when you start line and inbreeding is so bad, your mouth start going away. You know what I mean? And so boom, you hit that with a good pure Eli cross, and boom, the mouth coming right back into them dogs.
Okay. Even a
That's
caveman.
I'm telling you, like, if you had some pure Cottonham dogs right now, the antidote has already been put together, man. The 50-50 crosses are the best ones. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if the Cottonhams are 50-50 on the top or the bottom, but that 50-50, pure to pure outcross. And that's the dogs that, the whole litters are coming out fired. A lot of them, the whole litters is going in the box. You know what I mean? You didn't have any cold dogs.
You're gonna throw a high percentage of box champions doing that. I mean box dogs. Just box dogs, period.
Yeah, high percentage, 50-50, man. But even when we were doing it 3/4, sometimes we would get some cold dogs. You know, it happens though, that happens. But we was getting a whole lot more in the 3/4 cross than the 50-50.
Right. You know, that's one thing.
If you look at champion, like champion Teddy Bear and his little mate sister Maybelline and Hoppy, you look at their bottom side right there. That's pure Boudreaux. That's Boudreaux's Eli. That's coming down through there, not through the rooster stuff, the Croc stuff, or whatever have you not. You know what I mean? That's coming from a different line than Eli. That's coming from straight Boudreaux dog.
Wow. Yeah, man, you know, like I say, man, you know, and I'm not okay from your experiences, you know, growing up, looking around, you know, watching this stuff, seeing this stuff work and seeing what don't work. What hasn't worked, man, in your opinion, man? You know, just dealing and messing around and experimenting around with this blood, you know, prior to you losing all your dogs and you getting to that point.
I couldn't hear the first part of it.
I say, you know, you being around these dogs, you know, especially, you know, the Cottonham dogs and stuff, and your relationship with different men that actually had these dogs. Like I say, you know where a lot of these dogs went when they were when Mr. Cottonham got rid of all his dogs. You know the trail where all of them went. Now, you know, through trial and error, man, what have you found, in your opinion, that didn't work well for you or anybody else that you knew when making certain crosses of his blood?
Man, like, usually the pure Cottonham stuff to the pure Boudreaux stuff. That I know that guaranteed.
You say that worked.
You know what I'm saying? That was real good. Man, in my time, man, out there though, man, like I love the Cottonham dogs. They were a local favorite around here because Winston-Salem's only 2 hours away. But the dogs that I really liked when I was coming out there during them times I liked the dogs off Barracuda, man. The Barracuda dogs, man, I seen a bunch of them. We had 4 or 5 of them ourselves, and most of them were phenomenal, man. You know what I mean? Like I give you one right here. Look up Heights Buck is the dog's name. He's off of Barracuda bred. Last 187's Lorraine. Lorraine was straight off Mayday. So it was a double grandson of Mayday.
You said Heights Buck?
Yeah, Heights Buck. And let me tell you something about that dog. He won one, but they would never take him back out again because he was a real bad man biter. Like, you know what I'm saying? South Block owned him and stuff and raised him and stuff. But in that square, you know what I mean? You couldn't handle him, man. As soon as you put hands on him, he was fighting.
Hunter boys, I'm looking for Heights Buck.
Yeah, he's off of Barracuda because you know how they got all them different Barracudas.
Okay, hold on.
But listen to me. One day, man, at a little picnic in the summertime, I seen they took Buck, you know what I'm saying, put him down for about 25 minutes, man. On the initial let go, he met the other dog in the middle, man, and hit him in the mouth. And when he hit him in the mouth, I swear to God, it knocked about 6 of his teeth out.
Wow. They came there.
Some of the wildest. I'm talking about within 10 seconds, that person, whoever was over there holding that male dog, their dog won't no more good. He was missing half the side of his teeth. I swear on everything I love, and I got witnesses to it. Several of them. I mean, that motherfucker, he could fight. I'm talking about he could fight, but nobody could rub him enough. Like there was only one person that could handle him, and that was Mr. South Block, because that was a husband-wife duo. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But he was the only one that could touch Buck. He was the only one. Even Miss South Block couldn't even touch him, man. You know what I'm saying? He was bonkers, man, and he was blind in one eye.
Wow. Wow. I know some of y'all, man, have y'all on a daily basis dealing with crazy dogs like that.
Dude, there was another one that came down through the Cottingham dogs too. His name was Cottingham's Gremlin. Gremlin was a solid white dog, and he was an extreme man biter. Nobody could feed him but Mr. South Block. That was the only one that could go in his chain space or anything.
Okay, let me see something real quick. And Gremlin.
Gremlin's bred a little bit different than the rest of the Cottingham dogs, though.
Heights
He's
Gremlin.
not like the normal Cottingham. He's a little different.
Is that Heights Gremlin? Same thing.
Yeah, Heights Gremlin.
Heights Gremlin. Yeah, he comes off Cottingham, Bearbred, the Cottingham's Ronnie Girl.
Ronnie Girl was Ronnie Girl was a bitch that didn't a lot of people know about, man. I don't think she had maybe 2 litters.
This is
I tell you, man, I like to just stuff off of Redman Jr. too, man. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit, man. Redman Jr. was throwing some real good dogs too, man. That's another one you want to go look at. Look at his offspring and look what he was throwing out there.
Redman Jr., you say?
Redman Jr., yeah. Good, official dog, tested, and he was a good producer. For real, in my opinion, he produced better than Bear. But that's my opinion. That's not me going on fact or nothing.
Redman
like that,
Jr. right there, boy.
Redman Jr., man, he was throwing real intense dogs, man. Real intense.
Let me see right here. I see Mokes Blakely, 2-time winner. Dirt Dogs Tugboat, 1-time winner. GCK Shay.
One of my look, check this out. Go look at this one. I had a son off of this breed. It was Redman. It's wrote on Peds Online. It says height in Arabs, AAA Cottingham or something like that. I can't think exactly what it says.
Let me see.
Hold on. I'm about to look it up now.
Hold up. Tell me what it is and I'll type it in. Heights man. Damn. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it says, all right, the pedigree is gonna say AAA in Heights, Travis, Tight Cottingham is what it's gonna say.
AAA? You say
sounds like a whole lot of shit I know.
You say triple what?
It's just it's going. You go down the little offspring list of Redman Jr. It's gonna say AAAs in Heights, Travis, Tight Cottingham.
Oh man, damn. Hold up, let me see something real quick.
And it depends on which one you're looking on in the picture of Redman Jr. too, because they got 2 different pads on him with 2 different pictures. It's the same pad, but there's 2 different pictures of him, and they show different offspring. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, I got to do this again. Damn, hold up. Heights. Triple. You say triple?
Now, not triple lot red man. Not him.
No. Matter of fact, damn.
It's got 3 A's and then it says and heights and crabs TRAB tight Cottonham.
Hold on, I'm gonna do this right here.
What it's gonna say on the offspring.
I'm gonna do this right here real quick. Let me go back. Let me go back to Red Man Jr.
All right, man, take it easy. I'll be in the house, man.
Damn, man. That's
All right.
I just had all this shit going back from dog to dog. Hold up. Let me pull a Red Man Jr. again.
Let me ask y'all something. Have you ever seen that video that's on the internet with Black Pants Jr. against who the fuck did he go into that? It was Black Pants Jr. into the Flash dog, the Rams Flash is the name of the dog.
Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah, I seen that one.
The one he is Black Pants Jr. and shit. He wins in about 47 minutes or something like that.
You saying Heights Triple Out Red Man right here?
No.
I know. I found the pedigree you was talking about.
Like Chance AAA. It's going to have 3 A's, and then it's going to say in height, Trabs, tight Cottonham.
Hold up. Okay, AAA Heights and okay, I got it right here.
I'm looking at it right
okay,
here.
I found it. I got it.
I had a male off of that breeding right there, and my partner, he had a female.
This second. Let me pull it up right. I got it right here. Let me share.
Hey, let me tell you something about them.
This is it right here. Red Man Jr. to Cottonham Samantha.
That whole litter was off the hook right there. And that was one of the ones I told you. The male that I had, he was solid white with a brown spot on his back.
Ain't showing no pictures, but you know, it's the pedigree right here.
Yeah, because that's the top and bottom side. That's just like, that is the breeding right there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it should be Red Man Jr. bred to a daughter of Red Man or a daughter of Bear or something like that.
Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, that's what it is. Daughter Bear.
Mm-hmm. Man, that was a hell of a litter off of them dogs too, man. I tell you, man.
What was so special about this?
That's another one that I lost. That male right there, I lost him too. And when I got my dogs too.
Yeah.
Another good thing about them Cottonham dogs too, man, is they're not real big.
I've been like John, don't you?
Like, you know what I'm saying, males usually, you know, tops on a male you might take out as like 45. That would be the tops. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Usually we was 41, 39, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Ted was a bigger one. The teddy bear dog, he was I think he went at 46 or 45, something like that.
Say Forrest Adams. Say tell Dave I want to do a breeding with him. I can't tell Dave that. You got to tell Dave that. Mike Jones said, why doesn't anyone from that era ever talk about Omega Red? That dog was a legend status. Grand champion Omega Red. He said, why doesn't anyone from that era talk about Omega Red? That dog was a legend.
I don't know. I don't know anything about Omega Red, man.
Grand champion Omega Red. I got him right here.
I know my phone's kind of messed up right now. Like, I got a big crack across the screen, so that's funny sometimes.
Don't we all?
Hey, something else, man, I was looking up today, man. I found because I forgot too, but the Heights and them, they had a couple dogs off of Sparky and stuff too. Because when we first met them, they'd only had like about 2 or 3 Cottonham dogs, and they had just actually, this is a 01. They had just started like becoming friends with D-Ham. All right, when we met them though, they had a pile of dogs off of Emmett, Shit. Emmett, the Lee's Reno stuff, Bull stuff, you know what I'm saying? Some Sparky, they had a few dogs off of Sparky. I've seen a lot of Bulls dogs. I don't have anything really against Bulls dogs, but from my experience with them, I feel as if you can take them past the hour mark, you got a good chance of beating.
Yeah.
That's just from my experience. I could be, I might just seen the right ones, but I know a lot of them Emmett dogs that they had like 10 or 15 of them at the time that we had met them, and they was going through a culling process with them. And a lot of them Emmett dogs, man, them motherfuckers would like do some funny shit sometimes. Like they would scratch, and then right before they would get there, they would like do this fucking 360-degree spin.
Okay.
You ever seen them do that before?
Once or twice. I got Grand Champion Omega Red pedigree up. Besides
who's he off of?
Besides CB Kendall's champion Buckshot. It's probably why you never heard him. He's off he was signed by Power Buddy Red. Power Buddy Red, which is grandson of Dangerous Dan bred to Carolina Kennels Dallas, and Gainey Jr. bred to Carolina Kennels Dallas. Powell's Cherry, she come off Gainey Jr. and Carolina Kennels Dallas, but on the bottom is completely unknown. Let me see, Trice's Lucky Lady. Lucky Lady.
The Gainey stuff ain't
she had to have a daddy.
Stuff, ain't it?
Huh?
Or Yellow John or something like that. One like Gainey JR, like a brother to Yellow or some shit.
Yeah, come off Yellow John and Miss Jocko. Yeah.
Yep. Red Boy Jocko at his finest.
They go to siblings list right there. Champion Yellow, Sassy, Melvins Jr. Yeah. Rocket.
Yeah.
Rocco. Yeah.
So it ain't that I really ain't never heard of the dog, but kind of. But I know the dogs he came off of anyway.
Yeah. But this is the reason why a lot of people don't mention them just because of this bottom side, and it ain't really a whole lot to mention of them besides champion Buckshot, and then Buckshot went on.
Oh, because he's got the unknown.
Yeah, and then Buckshot. Well, Buckshot produced him a one-time winner himself, Lady Buckshot. And they bred her, got a whole list of dogs. You don't know how any of these dogs done. Let me help. CB Kim.
Let me tell you what's crazy too is that Fat Bill's new granny dog was like that.
Say what?
You look up Fat Bill's new granny. Fat Bill's new granny is 50% unknown, and he said it himself. He don't know how the dog's bred. He just said he knew somebody had brought a female, and it looked all right, and so he bred the two eyes, but they never knew what the bottom side was. Never knew how the female was bred, and they came out with that dog called New Granny.
Hold up, Fat.
Or it's either the top side's unknown, one of the two.
New Grain.
New Granny.
Like grain, Grain?
No, Granny, like your grandma, like New Granny.
Oh, New Granny.
Yeah.
Yep, Fat Bill, New Granny. She popped right up there. Boom. Red nose bitch.
Unknown.
Red nose bitch.
Well,
the bottom Granny, she's unknown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Granny's unknown. Fat Bill's Granny, and he's admitted that he never knew how the dog was bred. Completely in the blind with her.
They bred her, didn't they?
But yeah, he said that from what because I've had dealings with Fat Bill back in the day. From what he said though, he said that she was thoroughly tested. I don't know.
Wow.
Sometimes, man, Fat Bill, you can only take what he said with a grain of salt anyway. Because, you know what I mean? I knew Jeff Denny too, man. And like I said, talking about that dude that I grew up with around here when he told on all them boys and everything, Jeff Denny was one of them. And Jeff Denny was the guy that owned the Dixie Lion Connection and Denny's Grand Champion Bulldog.
Uh-huh.
And then the same informant that I told you about. Like I said, when I met him, he was running with Matt McGee and them, man. Like he had dogs off of McGee's Loca, where the Fat Bill's Two Eyes, man. He had three litter mates off of that litter, man.
Okay.
And you can look them up because one of them's name, you look him up, it's called Hannibal or Catch Company's Hannibal. He was a 2-time winner. I seen him go, you know what I'm saying? I seen him go for one of them, and I actually seen him in a game substitute too.
What's his name?
All right.
What you say?
He had a little mate brother named Chomper, and he had a little mate sister named the little mate sister name was like Black something. I can't remember, man.
You say
Black Darla. That was her name. Black Darla.
Black Darla?
Yeah, Black Darla was her name.
Black Carla.
Something like that. She's a little mate to the Hannibal dog and the Chomper dog. They was off Two Eyes, bred to McGee's Loca. And Loca was straight off a Panther or Angus, one of the two.
Loca.
Yeah, McGee's Loca. L-O-C.
I got it. Okay. Johnson and McGee Loca. Just a second. Let me pull it. Okay. I got to go back and share it, y'all. Right.
Yeah, man, McGee, he had bred to Two Eyes one of those times. And the dude, man, and he got them dogs from Fat Bill or Matt McGee, one of the two, but then he turned around and Fat Bill had farmed him a bunch of dogs that was off of that Clemens Dick dog. It was called Fat Bill and Clemens Dick.
Okay, I got McGee's little Loca. She called McGee and Johnson Apostle, bred to Johnson's Selena.
Did not heard McGee's Loca should be off a Panther or McGee's Angus.
Oh wow, let me see. Damn, wow. Okay, Johnson and McGee, the little Loca. I was sort of figured Loca would be somewhere in a pedigree. But only thing showing up for the search in the search engine is Lil Loca.
Do you see Panther anywhere in there?
I can pull up Panther. Of course, I can pull up Panther and find it.
Yeah, you could just go to Panther and look at his offspring. And like I said, she either came off a Panther or she came off of Angus. She came off of Angus is what she came off of.
McGee's Angus?
Yeah, she came off of McGee's Angus, bred to another dog or a Panther. The McGee's Loca dog was a double granddaughter of Panther.
Okay, McGee's Angus. I got McGee's Angus right here. I got McGee's Angus.
Yeah, Yep. That was some other dogs you've seen a whole lot of in our region right there, man. A lot of Panther dogs back in the day, man.
Hold on, let me do something real quick. Damn, what the hell going on?
But you think about it, Matt McGee lived in Carolina, so they ain't call him Tar Heel Matt for nothing.
McGee's Angus. God damn, pedigree unknown. It's pedigree unknown. Saying it's pedigree unknown.
Try this one then. Try McGee's Monsoon. Hold on real quick. I got you. It's just, them dogs, I don't never familiar myself with them, man. So sometimes I can't just get them right off the rip. You know what I mean?
Right. Wow, Monsoon.
And it didn't pop up, did it?
No, it didn't pop up.
Shit, I'm gonna look them up through Two Eyes then.
Yeah. I tell you, man, just the journey, man, just going through these dogs sometime, man, I tell you, man, it can be painstaking, but it pay off in the end if you really diligently just know.
Here it is. I found Stomper right here. Stomper's off of Two Eyes, bred to McGee's Loca. McGee's Loca's off of McGee's Angus, bred to McGee's Mona. Mona and Angus are both off of McGee's Panther.
Okay. Let me see what the chat talking about right here.
Did you hear me, big fella?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I see. I just looked him up through Two Eyes, and I found the Fat Bill's Stomper.
Matter of
Stomper
fact,
was his name, actually.
Stomper. Yeah, I remember Stomper too. I remember Stomper.
Yeah, well, the dude Thomas J. Guffey had Stomper on his yard for the longest time.
That is Two Eyes. Let me matter of fact, let me offspring that.
Yeah, this ain't even the right one, though. Like,
oh, you sure? Okay, you say offspring, Two Eyes, and
yeah, it's gonna be Two Eyes to McGee's Loca. It should be Fat Bill's Stomper.
okay, McGee's Loca. I got it. McGee's Loca. I got it. McGee's Loca.
Black Dollar.
I found it. McGee's Loca. McGee's Angus bred to McGee's Mona.
Yeah, that's it.
Ooh, Zebo.
Like I seen the Hannibal dog. I seen him go for his first, and I seen him gain just.
Did somebody say Zebo? Goddamn, go to goddamn Zebo.
Yeah, Zebo's in there.
I see.
You already know the deal with them types of dogs, man. You get past 30 with them, usually you got them.
Prentice Carr just said something real profound, and I never really thought about that, but it's so true. He said that Southern Virginia, northern North Carolina area, always a mystery with those dogs, bro.
Yeah.
It's always a mystery, you know what I mean? Some of them. Not all of them.
Yeah. The Cottingham dogs, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you one thing. Them dogs are very game. I will say that.
Oh wow.
That was one of their best attributes, man. You don't have to worry about that. Them dogs will go over an hour and a half like shit.
Woo-hoo. How you gonna stand up to the pressure of some of this new age stuff that's trying to get you out of there in 50 minutes?
I know, man. That's the only bad thing. That's why you got to put that 50-50 cross in there, man, so you can fight them back.
Hey, them goddamn Black Rock, them goddamn Auto War, them goddamn Corral dogs and shit. Them dogs don't care nothing about you trying to stand there with their ass for no 2 hours. They don't care nothing about that.
I know that.
And guess what? And they'll stay there for 2 hours. See, that's the difference. They'll stay there for 2 hours too, but they ain't trying to. So if you just banked on staying there, see, the era of the comeback dog is slowly fading away because they're evolving. And I'm telling you, man, the vigor is getting more intense. And man, pretty soon, man, hey, shit, I see why a bitch mad about Mike Tyson paying to go to one of his fights. Only money Mike Tyson fight a Joker got their money worth on was the one he lost. Buster Douglas.
That's crazy.
That's the only fight they got their money worth on. Didn't get their money worth on Holyfield because he bit him. He bit his ear off. That's the only fight.
I know, man. I was listening to that other show that the Sniper did on Going Hard Reloaded to this morning, and when he was talking about that Jigger dog and stuff like that. And I ain't heard through the grapevine from that dog years ago that Jigger was like that though.
Yeah, but I ain't never get a chance to ask Sniper about that Mayday dog you were telling me about. That little bitch.
Oh yeah. That's cool. Just whenever you get a chance, I ain't tripping, man. But I could swear to God that's him. But you know the thing about Sniper, yo, you can tell he loves those bulls dogs. You cannot talk him off of them for nothing, even if you wanted to, man. Even if they was out there losing like a motherfucker, he loves them bulls dogs, man.
I had the
But
opportunity.
like, you know, in the early 2000s, up to like when I went down in 2009, everybody in the Jersey area, everybody in New York and stuff like that, that's all they was running up there. They was running that bull stuff, or they had either stuff off of Hawks or Lucane or Mayday or Barracuda. That's all they was running up there.
Yeah.
Except for some of the Stone City stuff like through Awesome Beast, you know what I'm saying? But you look at size of L and them, Gang Green, Heifer, all them dogs, they all bulls dogs.
You know what?
You know, if they going through Lee's Reno or the Chino dog or the Desert Warriors Comanche dog, I mean, that's all that was up north.
It's ironic that you said that, you know, like a lot of the core Mayday dogs, you know, a lot of them dogs, like especially coming out of up north, most of them was, a lot of them was campaigned up north. You know that? A lot of them was campaigned up north, but not just the special deal that they was campaigned up north. Most of them were basement and apartment dogs. Because they didn't have a lot of yard space to put no dogs.
Yeah, kennels. Yeah, kennels, man. You know, keeping like 10 dogs all in kennels, pulling them out one at a time, putting them on a chain for an hour piece or something. That is how they do it up there.
Basement and apartment dogs. I was on the phone.
Wow, shit, man. I mean, each their own, though. I couldn't do it like that, you know, personally. I couldn't do it like that. But that's like, you know, in that same era, in the early 2000s, when I was out there, you know, if you went to Georgia, everybody had tab dogs.
Mike Jones, don't say
so. Everywhere, man. Tab dogs. You know, Katie Marlowe, you know, stuff, Red the Jeep stuff, you know, tab dogs. It was everywhere.
Right. As a matter of fact, I'm going to throw a name at you.
I had some tab dogs.
I'm going to throw a name at you. Al White.
What about? Yeah, I've been to Al's before.
Okay. What, you was breeding some of that stuff into the stuff you had, or what you just getting dogs from?
Yeah, we went down there. Actually, we went down there, South Block, me and my kennel partner. We went down there and got 4 dogs. You know what I'm saying? 4 pretty good bred tab dogs from the man. You know what I mean? We was getting to try something new, man. You know what I'm saying? Just to see what all the hype was about, you know what I'm saying? See if we can maybe get a good one and stuff, you know what I mean? Plus, you got that producing quality of Jeep and all that shit. So, you know what I mean? You know, you could get lucky and get a decent one. You might have some. Who knows?
Yeah, man. Get a couple of more likes on the stream, man.
But like with Al White, man, like I told you, man, when I came home, man, I looked him up, man, and I seen that stuff with him with them sex charges, man. Like they say he was messing with them kids and stuff like that, man. It just threw me all off of it, man. Like I can't never respect nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? You preying on the weak, man. You messing with little kids, man.
Well,
you know, they can't even defend themselves, man. He was really doing that shit, man. He a straight piece of shit, man.
Yeah, man. You tarnish a good legacy, man, behind some stuff like that, bro. I mean, you know, I don't think nobody in the chat supports yeah. I wouldn't support nothing like that, but hey, you know.
Nah, man, that's just shit crazy, man.
Man, I tell y'all what, man, you know, we had a good talk today. Bro, check this out. You know, me and you, we talk. Man, guess what? You ain't did nothing but scratch the surface on half the stuff me and you discussed.
Oh yeah, it's still a lot more. I got some good, like I said, I got other good stories, man.
I'm gonna cut you off.
I got some good stories, you know what I'm saying? Some funny stories. Listen, have you ever known a handler that get fouled out twice before in his career?
No. Once.
I have.
Wow.
I've been fouled twice, man, and each time it was some bullshit. Like I got some good stories to talk about when I got fouled 2 different times.
Well, look,
man, and it almost caused like a big uproar one time, man. Like it was getting real tense in there, man. And you know, we worked through it and everything. You know what I'm saying? The show continued on and everything, but still, you know, it really pissed my kennel partner off, and South Block D more than it pissed me off. But you know what I'm saying? Like it would take me a few minutes to really tell you the story, man. It would take a while to tell this one because I'd have to tell it from the beginning.
No. Hold it right there. Matter of fact, just to remind you,
yes, I'm telling you, man. I got people be laughing like hell when I tell them this story when I got fouled, man. You know what I mean? And then both times,
but look,
when illegitimate, man.
Okay, well, like I say, we're gonna save it because for the thing, even though it was a negative outcome from it, people can learn, man. If it was a mistake that you made,
yeah, that's why I would like to get. That's why I would actually like to talk about it.
Well, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Certain situations that a lot of people wouldn't think about.
I tell you
know
what
I mean. And I'll get to it real quick. But what happened was
no, you ain't got to get to it. Hey, look. Hold up, wait. Take your time.
It was the man that caught a thing, and it was only 12 minutes in, and the bitch I had was really putting the heat on him. And I felt as if the time that when he done it, that he was bullshit anyway, trying to goddamn get his dog off the ground. You know what I'm saying? Calling the thing, acting like this thing, trying to get his dog back on his feet, just so, you know what I'm saying, trying to put him in position to not getting dominated so bad. Well, he calls the thing in there in the corner, and I go to make a handle, and I be damn if his dog just didn't move a certain way real quick, and I stepped on the goddamn dog's tail, man. And he fucking immediately called the foul and shit, man. And, the ref acknowledged it. And I was like, yo, I apologize, understand what I mean. So, we get him up to the fucking, to get the thing. And he breaks his. And I was like, yo, what's going on, man? He was like, yo, I won, man. You fouled out. I was like, what? I was like, all right, so fuck that. Let's rebet the bet back and let's finish this match. And he was like, nah, I'm just going to take the money and go, man. I'm cool, man. And he gets up with his dog and hops out the box. Anyway, so all this shit leading up to it, man. It's funny as hell. And, man, I was sitting there, just looking there for a minute. Like, I'm like, what the fuck kind of situation I'm in? One of them situations where we're traveling. We was in Kentucky, man. You know what I'm saying? A little 4-car show in Kentucky, man. And, man, it's just some wild shit, man. And then, like, another situation I got one time where dude, he caught a fang one time, and then when he went to defang his dog, he thought that dog bit the fuck out of him, man, and fucked him up real bad. Well, he tried to tag team a damn hammer in. And I'm like, hell no. I'm like, man, I ain't going for this shit, man. I was like, no, I ain't no telling what he got on his hands or anything. He could have went and put shit on his hands, come out here, touch the dog. My dog fight him to food. We gotta lose. You know what I'm saying? Dog might die anything. He might have rubbed. I don't know what's going on.
So he tried to do it. He tried to sub in, huh?
Yeah, he tried to, I swear to God, but the dog did get him real good. And what we ended up doing, because we had to report it, you know what I'm saying? And so, we reported it as a draw, you know what I'm saying, and explained that, the handler got bit. He was unable to continue. You know what I'm saying? I went along and just let him call it draw. They didn't really try to fight the beef or none of that shit, you know what I mean? Like, you can't handle the dog, win, you know what I'm saying? Like they did me on a situation. But I didn't do that in return. You know what I'm saying? I was a sportsman, man. I took it for what it was and kept it moving. But then you think, man, I just lost $700 to $1,000 on my keep.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I've been in keep.
Nah, let me ask you something.
Keep, and now this shit ain't been there. We ain't been going but 12 minutes. And boom, and this shit happens. Man, that's my whole keep pretty much, man. Unless I sit here and go tonight and try to rehook real fast or something like that, you know what I mean? Or just continue to keep working. But then you still got to hook too.
Now, out of both of these situations, mainly that first situation, you stepped on the dog tail. Where do you see where you made a mistake at? And if you had that chance to do, when you stepped on the dog tail accidentally, if you had a chance to go through that whole situation again, what would you do different?
I wouldn't have tried to, go. He called for a thing, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like I told you, at that time, I'm thinking he's trying to pull a move on me anyway, because I think he's trying to, just get his dog on his feet and give him the time to slow the pace down a little bit. That's how I feel at the time. So when he calls it, I'm immediately in there with, fast trying to, get a handle on real quick and, stir it up so he can get it refanged and let back go. I don't want him to I want to take as much time away from him as possible to get this situation started so we can let them back go, man. Because you know what I'm saying? Like I'm dominating right now. It's for real. It's 12, 13 minutes in, and your dog has been on his back the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's a maneuver against me, man. And it might not be. You know what I'm saying? He really was, Spain. He really was. But at that time, in that situation with that money on the line and everything, you know what I'm saying, and how people are, I'm thinking it's some slick shit.
Well, you got to also remember this here too. Anybody tell you this right here? A good handler is an extension of his dog.
Yeah.
That's right. He's in it. You got to, yeah.
I agree 100%.
Don't worry about it. The dog gonna take it. Your dog.
And I'm not the best handler. Never claimed to be the best that ever done it. I can handle though.
Well,
you know how, man. Sometimes the heat of the moment and things are going so quick, you don't really have time to think about it. You got to do more reacting than you do thinking.
Well, that's right. Well, you know, it's a no-brainer. The two dogs, they're gonna take care of themselves. But in the midst of you watching your dog and coaching your dog, your eyes is really on that handler too. You know what I'm saying? So it's a chess move. It's a chess move.
Yeah,
it's a chess move.
Yeah, it is. You're exactly right. It's a chess game.
Yeah, you're in it.
Game, and I made a bad move. I did because I made an assumption that wasn't true to begin with, and you know what I mean. I didn't think about it better before I reacted.
See, some people, you know, they only see the extension of them and their dog as far as the dog, getting the dog in shape and getting them conditioned. That extension goes all the way through the scales, through the cow gate, all the way to win or lose. You never lose. Yeah, y'all are one unit, man. You one unit. But hey, you learn from that mistake. I promise you that. I bet you that won't never happen to you again.
No, because like I said, we won't too much down at that time. I had 4 on it, you know what I'm saying? 4K on it, you know, nothing major. But still, for me to lose my money like that, man, I was real upset.
I know.
You know what I mean? I did it. I didn't buck. I didn't, cause no problems. I didn't, you know what I mean, say nothing at all. I was real respectful about it. I let it go. But still,
Well, you wanted some get back right then.
Let it go.
You wanted some get back right then. You wanted some get back. Yeah, you want, yeah. Okay, I paid now. Let me go and pay the rest and finish it off. They ain't want to do it.
Yeah, but that's like the other one. That's like the other situation where the dude trying to, defang his dog and gets bit in the hand and shit. Like, man, I could have just let somebody come in and I could have just overlooked it. But what if it would have cost me my dog in the match later?
Yeah, but if it was your dog would have bit him, he'd have crawled foul.
I would have kept going. I would have said, fuck my goddamn hand. I'd have wrapped it up with a t-shirt or something and kept it rocking.
That could have went either way. His dog reached back and bit him, but hell, it could have been your dog that bit him.
No, it was his.
I know it. Listen, but I'm saying
it was his own dog.
I'm saying it could have turned a whole nother way.
Oh yeah. He could have released it, hit him too. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That been money blows.
I have actually got hit like that. Not in a match though, in a roll though, but I got hit twice like that, 2, maybe 3 times. I've got done like that, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you breaking them up at the end of the roll.
That is not no nice feeling. I can tell you that now.
Fucking get the blade stick right in the mouth a little bit, and they turn, boom, get me right in the hand.
I seen a nice break stick, man, on Facebook. I think Marketplace or something like that had a nice break stick. And on the back of this break stick had a long curved appendages, like a long curved appendage, like a big ass dental, like a big toothpick that you pick your teeth with.
Oh, it was like, you talking about like a guard.
It's curved like a little hook. And you just flip the break, just turn the break stick over, and you ain't even got to get close to the dog, as far as like getting your hand down in there. That hook right there is reaching and pull it right out.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah. You got the front brake stick, for just the front brake, and then you got just the back. It's a curved hook, piece of curved hook for the fanging. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I seen them. I know exactly which one.
They're like two-way sticks. That's all it is.
It kind of looks like a sickle.
Like a little sickle, yeah. a little sickle.
Yeah.
You know,
I seen
and
them.
you know, and that's for your safety. You know, that's for your safety. But still,
actually it is, man.
but still, there's a still element of the
Yeah.
danger, man. Because hell, man, you know, you got them dogs, man. You know, they thrashing like that, man. And then just think, you got to reach down and grab your dog by the back of the cuff to even get down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You still got to get a handle. You still got to get a hold, something to handle some type of way.
You know, the thing that gets me, man, a lot of these people, man, they think handling it is so easy, man. They think that, oh, man, anybody can do that, man. Anybody can do that. All right, let me see what you got then. Because I know I don't learn from trial and error. You know what I'm saying? I done lost before because I got out handled. You know, the handler beat me, not the dog.
Yeah, because you're not just handling it up.
And you learn, you know what I'm saying? You reflect on it. You reflect on it after, because when I first came in, man, I started on matching, like Sport Dog Recognized in 2000. I was only 18 years old. Believe me, I got my ass kicked, man. I think the first 7 or 8 matches I had, I think I was like 2 and 5.
But you was out there.
But yeah, I was out there.
But you know, handling.
And I was learning shit.
Yep.
Each time I went back out, something improved. Whether it be my keep, my handling skills. You know what I'm saying? Especially on the keep. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I started getting to where I got my mouth work down real good. My dogs are coming in with real good mouths. You know what I'm saying? And you come in with a lot of wind and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I would lose some strength a little bit in one of them areas. And then sometimes I would gain the strength of the area, but losing wind in the area. Or losing mouth. You know what I'm saying?
I never asked you about this. How did you do on? How was your nutrition game?
My what?
Your nutrition game. What were your nutritional supplements, man, for your work?
Yeah. Back at that time, man, you remember when Tom Garner, he had that, what was it called? It was called Puppy Nurture, and it was some other kind of stuff. He had some supplement, man.
That
I used it a couple of times. I used some other stuff. But yo, I'm gonna be dead honest with you, man. Once we got turned on to the Roy game, man. We started juicing all ours after that. You know what I mean? Every time we went out, we juiced.
Well, what are some of the pitfalls y'all discovered?
I'll be dead honest with you. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you.
Good.
After we seen what juice does and the effects that it gave us, and as long as we figured out that ratio, you know what I'm saying? At first, the ratios was hard to fill out because sometimes you was overdoing it, sometimes you weren't doing it enough.
Okay, break the ratio.
We figured that out.
Hold up.
Your dog, man, it automatically makes your dog 25% better.
Hold up. Break the basic ratio down for those of us that don't understand quite where you're coming from.
I'm talking about with the amount of, because we never use the anabolic stuff. We always use tests. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? When you start administering that to your dog and stuff, like you start working with 1/10 of a cc, a 2/10 of a cc. You know what I'm saying? You with a dog being 40 pounds, 35 pounds, you need a small, minute amount. And believe me, if you go over 1 cc, you would know about it.
How will you know?
Because it'll start changing the behavior. It'll start changing the behaviors of that dog and stuff, man. That dog will start acting different than he's been at.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They get this wild look in their eyes too, man. Like I've done it before. I've actually juiced them, overjuiced them, and they'll start getting this wild, glassy look in their eyes and stuff like that. And that's one of the ways I know I had administered too much.
Wow.
Because you know that stuff don't take effect the first day you give it anyway. Right. You got to repeat it on a schedule, and it starts getting into the bloodstream and stuff. And then 5 days, a week after that, that's when it starts working. It might be 3 to 5 days, something like that, but it don't start working immediately.
Okay. Let me ask you something.
We always fed chicken. You always either chicken or lamb or fish. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get dogs to eat fish sometimes, though, man. But we never use beef in none of our, or pork in none of our keeps, man. Never. Always chicken, fish, or lamb or turkey or something like that.
Okay, now be honest. Hey, did you ever get to see the results far enough as the brood pen concerned when y'all started breeding these dogs? Did it have any effect on their breeding, their fertility?
Yeah. Nails anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
Like, you know, that's another, like, when you're going into there, man, and you look at your opponent's dog, and you look down here and you go on with nails and stuff, and you see that motherfucker's got these little gonads down there, you know, you should know what time it is right there. You know that they're using the upper advantage then. You know what I'm saying? Now, do they have it administered right? You don't know that. You don't know what they done. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you can do is know what you done. You know what I'm saying? And keep you a log and see what works for you, see what don't work for you, to go back to your notes and try to figure out a game plan to get this thing mastered out. You know what I'm saying? That's how we done ours.
Right. Well,
of course we had help. Older dog, we had helping us and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Of course we had help. A lot of help. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We was thankful for having that help, man.
Most definitely.
Huh?
I say most definitely. You know, now, you know, a lot of the older generation, man, a lot of the older guys, man, you know, they real reserved as far as like, man, even trying to talk. They won't even talk to the younger generation. For you to get it.
I mean, and I can understand that. You know, I'm not.
Say what? Phone call.
I thought somebody else was talking. I was like, yo, you know, because you think about me, bro. I ain't but 40 years old, man.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, you know, you think for me to have the 22, 21 years, really, I mean, I was in prison 11 of it, but for me to have the experience that I have at my age, man, like for the older guys that listen to me, they probably can tell, like, somebody took him under their wing and really showed him the way, and he really paid attention to them also and took all that information in and actually made it work.
That's right. Yep. Better believe it.
You know, man, I was always, you know, growing up and everything, I was always told people gonna do what they enjoy doing. That's where you're gonna put your most effort at. Anything that you enjoy doing, you're gonna put more effort in than if you're doing something that you do not enjoy doing.
That's right. That's the same thing for a dog.
You know what I'm saying? If you love doing dogs, you're gonna go extra limits to do the right thing for the dogs and to prepare your dog to be the best that he can be. Anything other than that is just, you don't even give a fuck or you just too lazy.
Well, most of the time, you know, they give a fuck, they just too lazy. I ain't gonna say a lot of them don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
A lot of them love their dogs. They love them just like they love their kids. They love them just like they love their kids, but they too lazy. See? They too lazy.
Yeah, I feel you, but that's like me. I've had to pay forfeits before. Why? Because I did something in my keep that was wrong, and I did not feel comfortable taking that dog out. You know what I mean? I might have pulled them down too much. You know what I mean? I might not have pulled them down enough. You know what I mean? Like, every dog is different. Every program don't work the same for every dog. It's just like humans, man. Athletes, man. Nothing works the same for each individual person. It might be just a little something different, but everybody and every dog is different.
Right.
You got to adapt to them. What works for them? You know what I'm saying? Because what works for this dog don't work for the other.
Yeah. That's a fact. Y'all, man, look.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
3 hours and 48 minutes, man. Probably more than that because I had to, well, that's what it is because I've got to never switched off. 3 hours and 48 minutes,
Been
man.
a good conversation for the day, though, man. I enjoy this shit, man. Like I said, man, I enjoy doing this stuff when I was out there, man. I love it, man.
Man, look.
You know, and I'm in a position right now. I'm gonna give me some dogs, and y'all gonna hear from me. I'm gonna be back out there.
Listen,
it might take me 2 or 3 more years. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be cool, calm, and collected, man, and let the path, you know, go its own way, and I'm just gonna follow with it.
That's right, man. That's right. There's no harm in that, man. You owning your food dogs, man, trying to breed you some dogs. Man, I tell you, man, but we're not done.
Yeah, man,
I mean, I got to have you back on here. You got to send me the rest of those pictures too.
I got you, man. I got you. My kennel partner said that he don't even have most of the pictures no more. And I told him, I said, wow. I was like, yo, that was a piece of our life, yo. And it was fun too. I was like, why would you throw all that stuff away? And what it was paranoia. Oh man, if they find this stuff, they might build a hard case on me or something. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? He's just a paranoid individual, man. But, you know, like when he told me last night, he was like, I'm just trying to do away with that part of my life and forget about it. And I'm like, wow, dog. I was like, man, like you the only one that was pushing me a lot of the times when I was ready to fall out. You had me right there with you, man, and you would convince me to come back and know that everything was gonna work out. That, you know, life, it ain't supposed to be easy. You're supposed to go through trials and tribulations. You know what I mean? But it really hurt my feelings last night when he was like, he was just done with that chapter in his life, man. It kind of hurt my feelings, but
Yeah,
you know, he's his own man. You know what I'm saying? And he controls his destiny. So
I feel
you know,
man.
it is what it is.
I know it, man. Yeah, I know it, bro. And you know, like I say, man, you know, certain unfortunate incidences, man, you know, and stuff just happens, man. Where you know you happen to lose a lot of good dogs, man. You lose them. You know, huh?
Yeah, but look, yo, I'm gonna go ahead and slide up off it, man. You let me know when we come back on here, man. We'll find some other stuff to talk about.
Yeah,
man.
man. Most definitely. I'll be glad to have you in the studio, man. Come hang out with me. Next time,
like my experiences in handling and conditioning and stuff, like yo, I've made a lot of mistakes. Believe me. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of us had, but I would come out and I would talk about mine, and I would take mine on the chin, like this is where I messed up. You know, so now I know.
Well, they need to hear that.
Next time.
We all need to hear that. We all need to hear that, man. You know, your experiences, man, you know, and everything, you know, they need to hear that. The mistakes that you made, man. Yeah, of course. You know, and like I say, man.
But a lot of people don't want to admit that they're wrong. They don't. When they're wrong, they don't want to admit that. They want to do everything they can do to try to avoid admitting that they made a mistake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So how does a person show growth like that? You cannot show growth if you can't learn to admit to your faults.
You have to own up to something.
Yeah.
And then once you do that,
man. Like I said, man, but yo, my old lady just pulled up and everything, so she don't want to chill with me, but
hey, man, look.
I get in touch with you a couple days, man. I'll figure out some stuff.
Anything you want to say?
Rapping again, man.
What you want to say to the chat before you go, man?
Like, you know, for the older guys that's listening, you know what I'm saying? They probably enjoyed our conversation today, reaching back into the late 90s, early 2000s. You know what I mean? The newer generation, they don't know nothing about that because a lot of them was probably just bored, or they might have been 4 or 5 years old, stuff like that.
You can't say that there. Yeah, you can't say that there because here a lot of the newer generation don't even know about the Bible, and that's old.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna let you go though, bro.
If they're really trying to further themselves in this game and they're really trying to do the right things by the dog, they would take that time out every day to do a little bit of research and look back and go and try to learn about the historical stuff. You know what I mean?
That's right, man. That's right. Hey, y'all, man.
I mean, I do it every day now. I'm doing it now, yo. Every night now, I sit back and I look at some pedigrees, or I just pop up some names of some dogs in my head and go to some of them forums and stuff and look at what people are saying and stuff like that, and you know, just do some homework. You know, just see what I can take in. You know what I mean?
Matter of fact, you know, that's what I used to do, man, and still do sometimes. You know, I look and I try to find the baddest. I try to find the baddest dog that I can find. And then I pick them up, I look at the peds, and then I just go all the way back and I just see what how in the hell this dog come to be. Why is this particular dog so goddamn bad? You know, and I start directly what's behind him. I start directly what's behind him and work my way back. And then I do it the opposite way and come back. And I be,
You think, man, these dogs are like people, man. It's an evolution involved.
Of course.
That's like the other day I was listening to one of your shows, man, and you talking about how things change every 10 years. And you know, you're exactly right. That is the truth. Every 10 years, man, things are different. They might be pretty much the same for them 10 years, but right at that 10-year mark, it's something going to be involved to change what's going on. It's something to change the flow of something.
That's why the measurement of time was created.
Yeah, man, and you know, and these dogs have an evolution too, man. You know what I mean? Like, it starts from the beginning, it is what it is now. And, you know, and from what I read and gather and stuff, I mean, the caliber of dogs these days, if you get them from the right people, probably are a more caliber dog than it was 20 years ago.
You know, That's a mixed response because the dogs were 20 years ago. Okay. There are still some of those dogs here. Lots of them. They're still there. They're still here.
Yeah, but through inbreeding and line breeding and stuff like that, you're gonna pull them genetics back anyway. You know, that's the whole purpose of line breeding and inbreeding, because you're trying to reach back into them generations and you're trying to take them genetics and you're trying to pull them back to the front of you.
The best way to pull the genetics back is you got to color them back. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
that's
true. That is
you ain't gonna pull
true statement right there.
You is not gonna pull them back.
Your program's not gonna step up.
You is not gonna pull them back.
The ones that ain't cold, and then when they start producing, it's gonna be a doubt. I don't know. I never really did know with him, so I don't know if he'll quit.
You is not gonna pull him back. Just breed little bitch.
I don't know if he can go over an hour, and get his ass kicked, but still goddamn keep scratching. You don't know it because it's a mystery now.
You see, look, I don't know if it's because of the economic circumstances, but times have drastically changed. Back in those days, they didn't care nothing about bringing a 2-time loser to the box trying to win a nothing, or 3-time loser.
Now look at Lee's Reno. Lee's Reno was 8-2. He had won 8, lost 2.
I'd have seen some 3-time losers. Some lost 4. Yeah, there's stories. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say something real quick, and then I gotta get up off here, remember. But listen, I want to tell you another mistake that I made real big time, and it was around between the years of 2001 to 2005. And it didn't have really nothing to do with my condition or nothing like that. That was evolving. But what I was doing was I was getting harder on my culling, meaning I culled a lot of dogs that didn't need to be culled because I didn't have time. You know what I mean? I had better shit on the yard that was acting better. You know what I'm saying? Showing it had more promising, traits and stuff like that. You mean you didn't have that patience to really wait?
With nothing to really call them for. I have done that.
Okay.
And that was a mistake by me because I didn't give them a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I learned that now as I got older, but back then I didn't have the same amount of wisdom I have now. You know what I'm saying? I was at the time, I was like, I ain't got time to wait on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, call them. Because I won't go sell them to somebody, and I won't go give them away for somebody else to sell to somebody.
Right.
Yeah. If I go ahead and take care of myself, I know it won't nobody be out here in a mystery or done got fucked or done got a dirty deal done to them. You know what I'm saying? I knew that this is taken care of. I ain't got to worry about this coming back on my conscience or nothing.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
But it was probably a lot of dogs, a lot of winners I had that never made a chance because I was just too fucking hard on them.
I mean, some of the guys out here, man, some of the guys in the chat, they're just as hard on their dogs as anybody else was, but not everybody, not all of them, but some of these guys are hard. Some of these guys are hard because they're more serious. See, the more serious you are, the harder you're going to be.
My kennel partner was probably one of the hardest ones I've ever seen in my life on. He was real bad. Like, dude, he might not, man, I've seen him do some shit before, man, and I'll ask why, like a couple of days later, like, why the hell did you just do what you did? And he was like, man, I don't know, fuck it, man. And I'll be like, man, that's crazy, man. I'm like, y'all good on this household and four dogs be missing. And I'll be like, where them 4 dogs at? Oh, I called all of them. What? I was like, they only like 14 months old. You ain't even had a chance to start them yet. He's like, I ain't got time for them, man. I had these other litters over here, that's way more valuable than them over there are. And that was his reasoning. And I was like, well, if they your dogs, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't the ones that we actually, even though we a partner in a kennel, he still got dogs that are his. I got dogs that are mine, and we got dogs that we co-own. Now, he never did it to none that we co-own, you know what I'm saying? But his stuff that was his. Sometimes, I'd go down there and it'd be 3 or 4 missing. I'd be like, God damn. I was like, you could have, I hear some change spots. You could have said 2 of them to me, man. We could at least look at them in a few more months.
Well, just like Mike Jones just said, maybe next time, maybe next, my brother. I can't keep them all anyway, out of space. I hope a few quit anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To make your job much easier.
Trials and tribulations, man.
Yeah, well, the thing about it, man, you take your time with your stuff, man. Look at it on your yard. If it quit, let it be on your yard. Don't sell it to nobody. Let it quit there.
Please.
Let it quit on your yard.
Was talking about the other day,
let it snap on your yard. Let it jump on your yard. Yeah, man.
Let it happen in my backyard and not on the road somewhere. You know what I mean? I'd rather lose. Yeah, man, I don't like losing in my backyard. Don't hurt me, man. You go on that road, man. You do that traveling, all that shit, man, and then you get your ass kicked, man. It's not a good feeling.
Wow. Well, man, I know you got to go, bro.
It happened to me.
I know you got to go, and I'm gonna have you back. And right now,
just give me a couple of days, man.
Yeah.
Give me a call in a couple of days because I'm rounding up some material and shit anyway, man. Like my man, he's sending me some pictures that he's finding around slowly but surely. He's like, all of it ain't gone, but he's like sending me pictures slowly. Actually, give me about an hour or so, and I'll get ready to send you some more, man. I'll go ahead and put titles on them and stuff too, man. I got about 7, 8 more dogs right now on the phone right now.
Like you were telling me, man, he was a beast of conditioning. If he don't do nothing else for you, get him to write his keep feed down, man, and write his get his keep for me. Get his keep for me. And get his.
I remember most of mine right now. Like I wrote mine down the first few times I had done them. And then, I got to remember mine pretty much, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, perhaps.
It would take me a few minutes to write it down and shit. And then I'll holler, he was the same way. Like, he remembered his, too. Like, we didn't have to go and look at a formula. You know what I'm saying? Once you do it 2 or 3 times, you pretty much know what's going on.
Right.
Because you start seeing the shit that you need to change or changes on the spot. Like, one thing, you might be cool this week, but next week you might not be cool because you might then had the pad off dog's foot or something like that. Or while you was gone at work during the day and he was out on that chain, he didn't got there stuck on a rock or something, done shit like that, and then hurt himself. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to change your routine.
Right. Well, next time you come on, man, we talk about a little bit of that, man. A little bit.
That's cool, man. Cool, man. I enjoyed it, man. I enjoyed everybody, man. Big ups to everybody out there, man, listening to everything, man. Y'all just keep it real, man.
Yeah, man.
I definitely don't fuck with snitches, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all out there snitching, man. Please stay away from me, man.
That's real.
Please stay away from all the real people that's out here right now.
Fact.
You know what I mean?
Fact.
We don't need to be caught up in your shit. But, man, just everybody, man, happiness, man. It's a hard thing to achieve, man, in life, man. If you achieve happiness, man, you got a lot of the shit defeated already.
Well, man, like I say, man, my work cut out for me, man. Can't too many people get on here and do 2 or 3 episodes in one sitting.
Yeah, man. This is a part of my shit. I ain't even got to I seen like almost 10 dogs go off of Grand Champion Virgil. But I got 3 different shows, and each time it was a littermate, brother and sister off of Virgil. And it was 3 different shows. And there's good stories about that shit too, man. You know what I mean? It would take me a while to tell them though, man. But it's like we keep out 3 different times we pop up at a show and we going in and they got littermate, brother and sister of Virgil. Littermate, off of Virgil, littermate, brother and sister that is going out. This shit happened 3 different times.
Cut it right there. Cut it right there. Don't you say no more. Don't you say no more. Don't you say no more.
But anyway, let me slide the line and stuff. Like I said, more ladies and stuff here, man. I had to get up off here, man. I'm going to give you a call later on tonight and send you some pictures and stuff like that.
Okay. Respect.
And y'all be easy, man. Y'all be safe out there, man. I enjoy talking to y'all. I can't wait to tell y'all some of the other stuff I got to say.
I feel you, man. Okay, bro. Be easy now.
Later.
Yes, sir.
You too, man.
Later. Yep. Man, I tell y'all, you just meet good people. Not afraid to share all of the positive experiences, but along with the negative experiences with the dog. That's what it's about. You know, the moment you begin to try to hide the facts, the moment you're embarrassed at anything that you did with the dog, you're in the wrong sport. You're in the wrong sport. We're not here to mislead. We're here to grow. We're here to build and grow, man. Simple as that. Mike Jones, boy, already Nixon wants on them dogs, boy. Man say he got 5 up there. Man say he got 5 acres up there. 5 acres. 5 acres, MJ. 5 acres. He said he'd be more than glad to take a few off your hand. Well, y'all, I tell y'all what, like I say, 4 hours and 5 minutes. Oh, man. I'm going to be in definite need of some stitching and some stapling because it's been a rough day for me. Playing with this computer, playing with this phone, just doing what I do. But I try to deliver the best. That's what I try to do. And, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's just how I go, y'all. That's how I go. You see how the cat corn, you see how the cat, I said cat. You see how the chat, man, is interacting with each other? Man, I'm telling you, man, people trying to make some real power moves. Those that already got it trying to keep it. And those that ain't quite got it and ain't quite there, they want to know where it at. They want to know where the good stuff at. They want to know where the good stuff at, But when you get it, this is all I ask. Do right by it, man. Do right by it. This is what you taking on. When you take on the work of Mike Jones, when you take on the work of any of these guys, man, in the chat, when you take on their hard-earned work, you know what I'm saying? You taking on a history along with it. What do you do? What do you do to improve on that history? Because that's your duty to improve on it, not to duplicate it. Not to duplicate it. You can't reduplicate it. So you build on it. You build on it, man. You build on it. I can answer that for you. Yeah, and I pulled up pedigrees. Yeah, of course. They did some of the earlier crosses they were doing. They're breeding direct daughters off red man and bear to barracuda. Yeah, damn right they did the barracuda cross. You got some excellent dogs. Got some excellent dogs. But like I say, barracuda, he's another one that he had a good career in the brood box. But I think he would have had. I think he actually has a much better career that's not even spoken of. When it comes to his production record. Like I say, Mike Jones, you can get a wrong person 3 or 4 of your best dogs in 4 years, man. It won't know. Yeah, you get a wrong person 3 or 4 of your best dogs, and I give you 3 or 4 years. If they ain't been done messed it up trying to breed and reduplicate it, they done either just went to marketing, went to peddling and selling dogs. They'll destroy your dogs, man. You got to be careful with the hands you put dogs in. Yeah. See, what's the ticket for a pup? What's the ticket for a pup? Oh man, like I say, they be at you, Mike. They be at you, especially when they know you got it. They be at you, boy. I'm telling you, they know you got it. I ain't showed but 2 of your pedigrees. I didn't. Well, guys, I tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and end it right here. And this sums up another episode, afternoon edition of Pro Game Magazine. If you're new to the channel, hit that like button, man, and subscribe to the channel for more new upcoming content. Some more exciting guests walking through the door. You're gonna get it here. You're gonna get it. You know, you're gonna get it. This is where it's at. This is where it's at. You know, contrary to popular belief, this where it's at. You know, I'm over here doing me, minding my own business, trying to be pro. And I tell you, it's hard being pro. A caveman can't be pro. But a caveman can breed dogs. All you got to do is watch the dogs, know the dogs. See, once you watch the dogs, watch the families, study the colors, study the conformations, study the head size, study everything about the dog. All the strains of dogs that you love. Watch the dogs and study them. And then you can look at the pedigrees. When somebody comes shove a dog up in your face, you be the first one to tell them, man, that is not one of those dogs. Well, why they want them dogs? Look at his leg, look at his chest, look at his front end, look how high front end, look at that. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to break it down. This is consistent with this family of dogs. Then you tell them. It's hard to deal with a person like that, man. So a person like that, you ain't got but one choice. You got one choice: to either leave him alone to keep your dogs on your yard, or give him what he wants, or give him what he expects. That keep a lot of bullshit down. With that, proing game out of here. And I'll talk to y'all later. If you still need to chat, man, for a little bit I'm gonna leave the chat running, man. It's 4:11. I'll leave the chat running until at least 4:30, man. You guys want to get in here, man, and swap information, man. It's been a good day. It's been a real good day. It's been a real good day. You know, for me to come on and to be able to talk to you guys. Davey, Camo came through. Appreciate you, Camo. Matter of fact, let me see my phone. Let me see my phone number real quick. I thought you had my new phone number. Okay. And we're gonna feed the ducks all the way out the door. I really enjoyed talking to you guys today. I did. Hey, uh, um, where I go? Yeah. Let me get off this. I let the chat run for the guy, you know, get their last minute messages in.